is up, friend? Yo, what is up, friends, foes, members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. I am well rested, believe it or not, after like so long of getting like almost little to no sleep. I think I went to sleep at maybe 1 or 2 in the morning, but like I slept straight to my alarm, which was 10. So like, oh my god. I still like yawning and stuff just because like I think my body's just overtired, but yeah, you have no idea how good it feels to be rested. Especially, you know, going like, you know, like working as long as I do without, you know, getting appropriate sleep, which is entirely my fault, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't blame anyone else but me. You know, I remember a boss of mine even got mad at me once. He's like, and he was, I feel like he was justifiable in saying it, where he would say, you come in, you know, with little sleep, and then you talk like you're a martyr for it, right? And, you know, and he did kind of have a point on that, where I would come in and be like, oh, you know, I'm here, but I only got 3 hours of sleep, right? Like, kind of thing. And so I do, at least at work, I try to stop saying that, unless it's like very evident, like I'm asked, like, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm just like, you know. But yeah, so anyway. Oh, is it? Oh, Wonderland. I clicked Wonderlands, but it wasn't, I wasn't doing anything, but that's because it's updating. Works for me. As while it's updating, I will gain access to Cook Serve Delicious 3, the free game that's on Epic right now. Alright. It's almost done. Three gigs of 3.71. 73%. Yeah, I'm excited to finally get this route. In all honesty, I'm like, part of me doesn't even want to take a break with crosscode, but I do want to get the crosscode in. I want to get this crosscode playthrough in. Because with the changes I've made to the Wonderlands playthrough, I'm actually very excited about it. Starting at level 40, I'm very hyped. The whole thing changed with this last playthrough once I hit 40. You know, once I boosted myself to 40 right off the bat. It felt so much more fun. Being at that max tier. And it wasn't something I would have done if I thought I would be too strong for it. It was a great benefit that the game levels up to match you no matter what you do. You know, so that's a great benefit in and of itself. No other Borderlands game does that. Like the game, some of the games do per se, but only within a degree. Like, for example, Borderlands 2, the DLCs do it, but the DLCs do it within, like, the minimum they can be is 16, but the highest they can be is like 34. And this comes from experience. I know, because I've tried to get into Captain Scarlet's DLC early to get the rapier for like a 0 or a Krieg, and the enemies guarantee start at 15, 16. So if you're level like 8 or 10, like, you're gonna get killed. And then, as someone that would when I played through Borderlands 2, like you saw with my melee only playthrough, or my primarily melee only playthrough, I very much tried to, or I played through everything. I did every quest. The only thing I didn't do in that playthrough was the slaughter domes, which I do normally do. I just didn't because it was massively boring and a lot more difficult with melee only. I think I only ended up doing Finks just because I had started it and I didn't want the quest log in my thing. Yeah. And if you do every quest, you are guaranteed to be level 43 upon 43, not counting the Commander Lilith deals. Why did it crash? Yeah, you know, and then, so you're level, like, 43, but, like, I'm in the 40s when I'm doing Tina's deal, the Tiny Tina DLC. Well, none of the enemies ever reach 40, right? If I start a new game plus, they'll start to match me, I think, up to 50 in True Vault Hunter mode. And then you have to go to Ultimate to go higher than 50, and again, they'll start matching you. However, the previous enemies I don't think they readjust to you. So if you went through if you got to level 72 near end game and went back earlier, the enemies wouldn't be 72. Right? So if I'm lagging, it's because that's the game trying to boot up. If my model is lagging. There we go. But yeah, so, you know, and in Borderlands 3, it's again a similar issue. The enemies don't level up with you unless you use mayhem mode. Not gonna lie, I've legitimately tried to look for a mod that would allow you to control mayhem mode without unlocking it at the end of a playthrough, specifically so I could just permanently leave it on mayhem mode 1, because that doesn't really change the game too much, but it ensures that all enemies will forever match your level. You are this is coming from someone that by the time you finish Eden 6 and go back to Pandora, you used to enter into 2 maps. By the time you finish Eden 6, you should be in the 30s, like low 30s. 32, 34, something like that. And then you go back to Pandora, and then then there were 2 maps you would get to that literally were capped at 28. And I'm like, what the hell? I couldn't use any uniques I got, or gear, period, I got on that map. Because the moment you enter Carnivora, or whatever it is, it's been a bit since I played 3, you literally cannot kill anything with it, because everything's back to being your level, like, you know, mid-30s at that point, right? It also fucks with your leveling too, because I'd probably level a few more times, maybe once, maybe twice more if all the enemies and stuff matched my level, right? Like, what I love about Wonderlands, and I hope it's something they continue for the Borderlands franchise going forward, is that when you level, everything levels. Everything in the game levels. And then if they want to introduce something like Mayhem mode again, it just affects drop rate. Anyways, the game's up and running now. I'm in the game, so my macros don't work. One sec. Right. Sorry, I was doing something. I realized why. So I have a Stream Deck. I also have a Logitech keyboard that has macros. The macros on my keyboard pretty much control my model. Like, I have that tied to VTube Studio. And then 2 of the buttons are my transition screens. Transitions between the chatting screen and the gameplay screen. However, because of things to do with Epic, I have to have the games running as administrator. But when they run as administrator, nothing outside of the game works if it's the active window. I realized that with VTube Studio. The games wouldn't run with VTube Studio either. Is the game gonna settle in? And there we go. Yeah, with VTube Studio. And yeah. So I had to make VTube Studio launch as an administrator. However, and I think OBS is an administrator too. However, I didn't change the GitHub, the program that works with my computer to be administrator either. Pretty much everything but that is. So I didn't make an administrator, but I set it so that when because I have to restart my computer soon too because of the forever delaying of updates. When it restarts, it'll launch that as an administrator permanently. I set it in the settings. Sorry if the game does seem a bit lag skippy and stuff. I've got a lot going on my computer right now. Sadly, none of it is for, VTubing, but that's the reason why I haven't restarted my computer is because I know where I am at the moment and I don't want to have to, to reset anything. Headshot.
Oh yeah, classic case of lockjaw. Gonna be here for a bit. Keep my friends busy. Just to be clear, they're not my friends. I was just trying to sound cool.
Man, it's weird how every character you meet around here is a lonely failure fighting for air in the ocean of desperation. Like lots of.
That is a good point.
Or whichever. Maybe it's something about you that attracts losers. Or maybe it's the only type she knows how to write.
Helpful! I don't do warning.
Oh wow, I killed them both. I got the ricochet. Burn! I really like this level 40 thing too, because it now makes everything useful. I think I mentioned that in the last stream, but like just being able to do anything. Or I get any unique, any legendary, and it will never fade from usage. Oh, there's a dice there. There's a dice. Yo! What the hell? Why did that glow blue? That was kind of weird. Or did that just time with when he lowered the bear? Oh no, it timed with when he merged with me. That was just coincidental. So because some of the stuff is account bound now, I might actually come back for the barriers. Burn!
C minus. Oi! Thanks for that. Out.
Oh my god, that looks painful.
Such a murderous mushroom.
And man, this would be super cool, like a much better gun. Like, it's a good gun, don't get me wrong. It would be much better if the gun actually, like, didn't involve, topographical involvement.
Thanks for the reload, kid.
Oh, what?
Thanks for the one-up. Yeah, this is way less cool.
Skeletons make everything cooler. I don't know what else to tell you.
I'm still being shot at. Actually, that dude dropped health. Go get that. I am happy that the last optional area you get, like the serpent area, coiled area, that area is, it literally only has like 2 side quests on it, and they're very fast ones.
Wizard, yeah, he's got another thing for you. This one's got like ruins and magic and stuff. And it leads to a special thing.
What is my, dice? Oh, there's only 5 left? Interesting.
Well, well, it seems the forked rivers of our fates entwine once again. Join me, and we may taste true power together.
Same arrangement as before, yeah?
Yes, yes. Now follow closely, mortal, for the path is seldom trod and easily lost.
Don't let anything shoot me. Oh, come on!
Remember that dart of a flame spell? I first found its tome in the entrance to the ruins. There may be other, more powerful secrets deeper inside. Help me reach them, and any material
Hi.
goods we find along the way are yours to keep.
In for a penny, in for a pound, I suppose.
I feel like Drixel is the like that. Remember that apprentice we had to kill because he turned himself into a skeleton because he's an idiot? I feel like Drixel is that exact guy but grown up. We deserve better, more powerful spells, yet has zero knowledge on how spells seem to work.
We find along the way are yours to keep.
In for a penny, in for a pound, I suppose.
Well, wrinkle my cheeks. It seems damaging the stones activates them somehow.
Nope.
Damaging them more? Perhaps it's some kind of sequence. Well, you're not as simple as you look. Come, let's see what lies inside.
This tells you like this is the clue. But there's no consequence for getting it wrong, so
Merlin's beard! Nose! The ruins were empty. You go on ahead, I'll scry from afar until it's safe.
Fine by me. I prefer to work alone. Oh, with one.
oh, and it's tagged. Oh, and it's painful. Oh, and they get electrocuted. Burn.
Looks like magic's back on the menu. I'll take that. Get through that.
It's just mere enemies dropping like a crazy amount more money. Might not be like more money, but like a lot more drops of money. Like when it drops like that, even if they were all ones.
Oi, wizard.
Oh, sorry. It would look like a lot of money.
Like the bash downable sort. Any ideas?
Must I do all the thinking, you numbskull? Fine, I'm on my way. These are arcane locks. Simple but effective.
If this was a real D&D game, I would say, in response to him, it's like, well, I can simply just leave and leave you to this by yourself.
Well, don't just stand there.
Right. I'll get to work. You just stand here.
Kind of funny how he fell.
You remember what to do, right? Because I don't.
Good, because I can't either, because I can't do anything. I did say I will be collecting all the marbles. However, I think I said I'd collect all the marbles on the last playthrough, because I do want to see how that ends. I don't particularly care going up to now, but I do want to do it by the potential end of the, like, I want to do it before I finish this. So,
You need not face that dark gate. Eternity is within your grasp, if you will but join.
But yeah, I'll probably, like, when I get to the last character, I'll probably just grind, or I'll use, like, an achievement guide or something.
Another notch is not according to show.
Suck it, please, and thank you. I just thought of something. I might need to rework my Graveborn build. I'm looking at it here a little bit. Well, because it uses kill skills, it's like I'm only using 2 of the 5 kill skills in the entire class combination, and I may want to change that around a little bit. Like, if every time I cast a spell, a kill skill is going to trigger, I should probably be running more kill skills. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, what kill skills I could run. I'm starting to realize there's a lot more synergy in Graveborn than I initially thought. I need to check my bank, because if I recall, there's a very particular class mod that I was planning to use that is in my bank.
Dark harbor of your hidden heart.
There he goes again. Well, go on then. You didn't get those keys for nothing.
Enter.
Yes, well done. You press on to the inner sanctum. I'll stay here until I know it's safe.
Hey! Hey! Suit yourself. Cowards going to spend food in
Oh, let it rain.
The ball thread. The moth in the page. The silence of the dead. The moldering of age. I am the final breath. The cockerel's third cry. The restless dream of death. The mold of the fly.
This fellow is useless hearing magic, isn't he? Who's there? Show yourself, fiend!
All who stand before me are lain.
Because you have, like, Blast Gas. When the Fate Maker deals spell damage, they have a chance to create an explosion that deals ability damage. Based off the spell's type. Since I have to be casting spells a lot, for the, or, you know, I'll be using spells frequently to... But then I also, you know, realize that every kill skill triggers on a spell cast. Oh, I love this grenade mod, or this spell. Alright, but then it's like the Dark Hydra one. Summons an, killing an enemy has a chance to summon a Dark Hydra companion that deals dark magic ability damage to nearby enemies. Well, every single time I,
Are
cast a spell, I pretty much have, you know, a 60% chance, a near 1 in 3 chance to summon a Hydra to assist me, right? And then my spells do bonus dark magic damage as well, and then I have Harvest. There's Harvest where enemies do bonus dark magic damage.
You are frightened. This is natural for one unaccustomed to power.
So like if I were to run both of them, not only I have two default companions because it's Graveborn ouch. Because it's Graveborn Clawbringer. But with the Dark Hydra companions, you know, and it would trigger off the same spell cast, right? So the if the Hydra pops up, it's doing more damage.
Do you not tire of the tide of this world's suffering? The incessant falling blessing.
This is far too wondrous to miss. Wait for me!
Power can be yours for a price.
That is what we came here for.
I'm gonna head back to Brighthoof, so I can sell stuff. Like, I have Lord of Edges. The Fatemaker deals increased damage and gains damage reduction the lower their health. I kind of want to run that because I plan to use the action skill Reaper of Bones. I have points into Dedication as well, specifically to try and get some action skill cooldown rate. Yeah, I'll keep the one I got. I don't know. The money icon on the side there is very annoying. Oh, I was exactly at full on picking up that last sniper.
Paladin Mike is suddenly the most powerful man in Whiteoak. I should send him some tea. Onward to glory!
All right. Let me just check this class mod that I was talking about. This should be a Graveborn Clawbringer. Oh my god! So this one here buffs Harvest. Killing an enemy causes your companions to deal bonus dark magic damage for a duration. This effect stacks And then Oath of Fire, I think it is buffing. Yeah, Oath of Fire. So, which is the skill that adds fire damage to my gun attack, my gun damage. But what it does is periodically teleports faraway Hydra companions next to the Fate Maker. Killing enemies extends the duration of your Hydra companions by 30%. Now, I don't know if that kill skill triggers off of, that killing effect triggers off of Morium's Blessing or not. It also comes with 25% gun damage and health regen. The gun damage complements the Oath of Fire. And the regen actually helps because of the Graveborn aspect of things. That's fucking huge. On top of that, too, if I don't want to run an 8 out of 5 Oath of Fire, I could take 3 points out of Oath of Fire for this. Which would actually allow me to max either Dark Hydra or Harvest. Then I'd have 1 point into Sanguine Sacrament, which is when the Fate Maker casts a spell, they regenerate health over time. I only have 1 point into that, so it's only 5%. And it only lasts for 2 seconds. So I could pull the point out of that, put it into Dark Harvest, and then I literally have every skill on my tree maxed. I'd be more overly reliant on gun than melee, but that's probably how it would go anyway. So that, I might actually run that one. The ability to not only keep my Hydra companions active, but functional, right? And then I might even be willing to run a Hydra companion spell. If it's going to be that powerful.
Somewhere, somehow, I just know someone's looked away from a big screen so that they can look at a smaller screen.
Oh, shut up. You're not technically wrong, but still shut up. What was the other one, though? Because the other one gave me a different type of boost. This one. Alright, so this is one. So the thing is, the other one we were looking at is a level 40 class mod. That's level 40. You can't tell because of the stupid HUD. Why is the HUD still active? Is this a glitch? I'm gonna have to do it like this, aren't I? Yeah. So that's a level 40 class mod. This other one I'm looking at down here is not level 40. It is like level... Oh. What did I press? I pressed enter. Assuming it was that. Had to be that. It was a gun, I know. Anyway, this one. So it's level 21. All the bonuses are kind of crap. But it's what's on the class mod itself. Right? So the magnifying skill there is... Where is it? Oh, Essence Drain. Killing an enemy increases your spell cooldown rate for a duration. So it would just knock it up to 6 out of 5, so 30% spell cooldown when I cast a spell, which isn't bad. The other one is Blast Gasp, which is when I cast a spell, there's a 20% chance to do ability damage. I'm not invested into that, so it would just be a 7% damage. And then the other one, though, that one's Dragon Aura. The Fate Maker is surrounded by a Dragon Aura that grants themselves and allies inside increased elemental damage. Considering this is going to be using dark magic, fire, and lightning damage as a build within, you know, a whole, that's pretty powerful. You know, like it's at 25%, that would knock it up by 15 to 40%. But, you know, I really kind of want these kill skills. Now that I'm kind of realizing. And with the nature of the Hydra thing, like, having Hydras constantly teleport to me, being able to extend their duration. The only other thing I'm questioning is, should I run Faithful Thralls then? Which increases my damage dealt based on the amount of companions I have out. I'd also want to try and see if I can aim for a strong version of this melee weapon. I have a level 37 version, but... Considering I've only ever gotten that thing through chance. Like, there's the level 36. Let's compare. I'm comparing so I can see here because the HUD doesn't want to disappear. And I can't see what level anything is with the mini-map in the way. Level 27. Level 20. Level 36. Alright, so I definitely need to keep an eye open for that. Okay. Because that makes it so every melee attack will spawn a Hydra companion. And if I can get one of those, then that just helps the build even more. Especially if it's not one of the 3 elements I run. So if it's like frost or poison, that would be really awesome. Because it would expand my range. If I could literally get one of that to be frost or poison, and then get a Hydra spell to balance that out with either whatever other element it is, I would literally have the perfect build. No joke. Because I would have every element at my disposal at a flick of my fingers, basically. So with that in mind, I should really be keeping an eye out for those things. Let me look up the snake stick. Yeah, but it has an increased drop from Celissa located in Sangfang Oasis. She doesn't even have a page on the wiki. Yeah, nothing to really help me on that. But I do like this build better. It's more complementary to the build. So, yeah, so I need to look out for a Hydra spell mod. If I can find one, cuz so this is my next build. Keep that in mind. Now, if I don't find a Hydra spell mod, I'm not going to be too worried, because there is a Hydra class mod I get from that one quest in the Beanstalk area. So, the one where, you know, it spawns like that AoE. Like, I have this one, but obviously it's very low leveled. Yeah, that'll actually balance everything out perfectly. No, I didn't.
Paladin Mike is suddenly the most powerful man in Brighton. I should send him some tea.
Yeah. And the cool thing is that spell that I mentioned, that AoE type spell that you get from that one mission. Sadly, I don't have a copy of it because that happened in this file before I boosted it to 40. But that spell is always Frost. So,
For a price.
That is what we came here for.
oh, look at these beautiful graphics.
Serve me forever.
And how much power are we talking about?
You can't be serious.
Just making sure we're considering all our options.
Enter.
Hello there, little sprout.
Welcome to the shrine
Yeah,
of
the
Tempest.
I just gotta figure out if I can give myself access to faithful thralls. Let me figure out what I should pull, if there's anything I should pull points out of for that.
Complete. Let me know when you're ready to begin.
If I could pull out the points of dedication, which is action skill cooldown rate, the higher my ward is, because that's only going up to 18% anyways, which really isn't that good. And then I'll do faithful thrall. So companion respawn rate is higher, so when my wyvern or my lich, my demi lich go down, they'll come back faster. And then for every companion I have on the field, I gain 9% more damage. So this is actually going to be a pseudo companion build. It's just not going to be it's not going to be reliant on companions. The Spore Warden, you really need Spore Warden to do that, because Spore Warden buffs companion damage by a crap ton. Like, buffs their crit chance, buffs their damage when you get crits. It's literally all like this passive combination build.
shows up, they'll wish they hadn't. I'm ready.
Very well. I shall begin the ritual incantation.
Yeah, Clawbringer doesn't really provide much, but it does provide access to fire and shock permanently, and it provides me an elemental bonus.
I'll see to that. You take care of things here. I believe in you.
Can't wait to throw some spells. This'll be over before you can regret it.
Why isn't anything happening? Ah, I see. The ritual requires an investiture of life essence. I would offer my own, but it has to be you. It says so right there in the runes you can read. Hurry now. Oh, you see, that wasn't so bad. As for the ritual, it seems it summons a sacrifice and produces a spell from their essence. You may keep the spell. I'm far more intrigued by this ritual. I believe this was but the start of a much larger ritual. I can perform the summoning again, but the foes will be more powerful, as will the finished spell. Let me know when you're ready to face this next challenge. In the meantime, I'll open a portal to make our comings and goings a bit smoother.
I'm gonna keep doing this until I kill the dude. I know it's endless, so...
This should prove more challenging than that. Time.
Start the ritual.
But then, let's get this over with.
Very well. Steel yourself, mortal. I shall begin the summoning.
Does your hubris know no bounds?
Let's make this interesting.
Oh, this shotgun's so good. It may get run on multiple characters. Obviously, you don't get to use it because it's garbage in like half a second after you get it.
Missing isn't an option.
The cool thing I do like about it too is that by making this pseudo companion build with primary Graveborn, I could always, you know, after post game, I could always switch it to Spore Warden at very little cost.
Something tells me this is just the beginning of something darker. Once more.
How would I run that? It's weaker than this. This is a better cooldown. It just has a higher crit chance. But this has more spell charges, which is really all I care about. Oh, it changed to nearby enemies. Oh, boo-hoo.
Ritual awaits.
Okay, start the ritual then.
Yeah, yeah.
You talk too much.
Enough talk.
We shall see soon enough. Prepare.
You are an arrogant pest, aren't you?
How's that for an active reload? More meat for the grind.
I love it when there's like a burst option on classes. Like in Guild Wars 2, I had a ranger that had a really strong burst combo. Wasn't like good. It wasn't a meta build by any means. I'm not a meta build player, but like you were the soul class. Again, it's been a while since I played with. It's the spec from Path of Fire. You basically, what happens is you merge with your pet. But when you merge with your pet, there are a lot of skills that rangers get that benefit their pet. And by doing this, those would now apply to the player instead. And there's one that just enhances your pet's damage by 40%. So now you got that buff. So then I would use that. Then I would hit the enemy with the 5 skill on Greatsword, which was a daze. Or no. Yeah. Sorry, I would do that. And then which would give me a buff that would buff the power of my 2 skill. Use that, and then boom. I hit so high, I was actually one-shotting some of my friends in the guild arena.
Perhaps you are not as weak as I hoped. Perhaps. Now, light essence like before, quickly. Gather your trite reward, but do not tarry. The Dread Lord's presence grows stronger. I fear you will confront him directly next time. Speak with me when you think you're ready. It is time to face them.
A weaker... It's like literally the same spell I just said was weak.
Dread Lord. It has all led to this. Are you ready?
Never met a lord I couldn't kill. Bring him here.
I shall begin the summoning then. Good luck.
We've been streaming for an hour already? Damn. Well, I'm playing to the end of the game. I don't care. I know I got this dungeon to finish, and there's still some side quests too.
Take it, hero. You have earned it for yourself. As for the Dread Lord, I sense him even now, licking his wounds, gathering his strength anew. He may need to be struck down again. Speak with me when you wish to face him. ready to face the
Right.
dread.
Yeah, so it's endless after 5. So from now on, I'll do up to wave 5. What did I get for a reward on that one, though? Your soul is mine. Dreadlord's finest of the cursed clock tower. Let me, that looks insanely weak. Let's give it a try. Oops. Yeah.
That's why I'm here.
As you wish. I will summon
The
him.
bullets ricochet. The shotgun do. I don't mind having a dark magic weapon, so if that's what this is, then I'll take it. Like, let's compare it to the other assault rifle I have. Oh, well, I guess we can't really compare.
Fool. You cannot kill the dread itself. The world is dust, the stars are ash. I will still
Very good. To the altar with you. Your life essence isn't going to alter itself.
Not even taking life essence from me.
Another treasure. You have proven to be a worthy foe for the Dread Lord. And I think I have the hang of this summoning by now. If you should wish to face him again and earn more riches, you need only ask, and I will summon.
Oh, I'll make a nice payday out of you. That's my death cap! See what happens? You won't be needing that.
Doesn't really feel very strong, I'm just gonna say that. I also don't know if the skeleton health bar resists dark magic, though. Because it would make sense if it did. So now we got one side quest left on this map. After we complete the story, Wastard has a side quest for us. And go back to Brighthoof to sell. I'd fast travel to the other fast travel spot, but it's nowhere near the machines, and I feel like this would just be faster. It also refreshes the map, so it'll lose all the stuff that dropped in that Dreadlord zone. Alright. I'm gonna hang on to this, but I don't know if it's gonna be a primary gun. I'm sorry, shotgun, but you have to go. You can go too. Yeah, I've been sneezing a lot more at work lately because when we had the mask mandates, right? Like obviously nothing's getting in your nose or anything, and it was great. In all honesty, like if that was the one benefit one of the benefits I really enjoyed about wearing masks was, you know, no, because like there's some really dusty boxes that come in. And we do, like, my company does something that where they basically store stuff, and sometimes it's in storage for like 8 months, just collects dust, and you always sneeze when you open those types of boxes.
Mayhap's orchard interest that cute fruit seller into a date or two. I wish I had a hot sandwich. Well, no.
That's actually...
Invisible fairies heard me. No! Stop trying to grant it! I shan't trade my last tooth!
Ghostblade's the action skill, right?
What will we do without a queen?
Mm-hmm.
Rule ourselves? Like equals?
Because I've considered this on my Stabblemancer build, that I can run literally either action skill, because neither are that specific to the build. However, Ghostblade pairs well with what I plan to do for Executioner's Blade, which is not really focused too much on melee and just equip the highest damaged melee weapon I can find.
Rule ourselves? Like equals?
And if that's the case, From the Shadows would probably be better because it would benefit everything else. But Ghostblade does also work too, because not only can it be used to reposition, but it's also just simply based off the melee weapon damage. However, this takes into account that I need to use melee after I use it.
Rule ourselves? Like equals?
It's not really that necessary though, because a lot of what I'm built for is pretty much on, like, I'm not really built for melee.
We do without a queen. Rule ourselves? Like equals? Do I want to be a hero, or do I want to be with the hero? Decisions.
Right, so I don't think I'm gonna care for that class or that spell. As cool as it is, it actually requires me 2 melee, which is not within the nature of what I plan to do for I didn't even sell anything, I'm an idiot. mentioned before how I say that this game has no endgame, and I agree with that. Like, I personally don't believe the Chaos Chamber's an endgame thing.
What is the Dragon Lord doing here?
Oh, you've probably seen those crystals around. Quartz naturally absorbs soul. He can suck it right out of the ground. The Dragon Lord's been using his armies to mine it out. But then, he ordered me to start turning living people into undead workers. Man, I refuse. And now,
I mean, yeah, okay. It sounds bad when he says it, but the guy's body is crazy full of power. He wasn't even using it. You snooze, you get your soul ripped out of your body and thrown in the ocean, as the saying goes.
But yeah, like, the thing is, why do I say that there's no endgame? Because you're literally just going into the Chaos Chamber to rinse and repeat. Like, no joke. The whole point of the Chaos Chamber is to make it so you can do Chaos Chamber more. That's it. That's it. That's literally the Chaos Chamber. If there was even a new game plus, I wouldn't even mind. Because the Chaos Chamber could make New Game Plus harder, right? Like, it matches your Chaos level or whatever that is. That'd be cool. You know, make the game harder, you know, kind of, sort of like a Mayhem mode type playthrough. To me, it's the same flaw with Mayhem mode. It's the but at the very least, there is some additional stuff you can do late game with, in Borderlands 3 that can, you know, that you can, like, that's sort of like raid stuff, right? That's fine, but this game, I feel like, doesn't really have any of that crap, so... Is there a dice in there? No, I got it. Like, I don't mind features like the Chaos Chamber, but when it, like, think of it like this. What was it? Overpowered mode in Borderlands 2. I think that was done, like, did I do it? No. I didn't care to do it. But that's the type of thing I'm talking about. You're doing these basically chamber runs, which change the higher level you do them on, keep in mind. There are unique drops within them. Certain pearlescents only drop from enemies within that, I forget what the location was called. But you know, and you could do New Game Plus under Overpowered mode. So you could actually play through the game at OP 10 when all the enemies are like level, like, what, 90? Because the cap is 80 now, right? So you can OP 10. Right? Like, to me, it's like, don't include a repetitive feature if you can't allow it to be used, like, if it's only to be used in a repetitive manner. Again, Mayhem mode was the same thing. Sure, you could bring your sure, Mayhem mode leveled things up, and you could bring that stuff into the New Game Plus, but you can't start the game in New Game Plus, to my knowledge. Not even in, I don't even think you can do that in, like, True Vault Hunter mode. So it's like, if I can't do that, why am I farming for this equipment? Like, it's just going to make me overpowered in the next playthrough. And your character's supposed to comment that you may have killed their god. I didn't realize you could break those. No, I can't break the rope ones. Yeah, to me, that's why I've not cared about Chaos Mode. Why I've given no shits at all about Chaos Mode. So for those, you know, that have seen my debut, I mentioned that one of my goals is to play through all the Borderlands games with 4-player multiplayer. When/if that day were to ever come, since I am doing 6 playthroughs of this game, I will be using a different build. So whatever class I play, I will not use the same secondary. You know, when/if that day ever does come. So there's no worries about me, just, oh, you know, you've already played that. Well, don't worry. Right? There's tons of other combinations I came to realize. I could run Graveborn Spore Warden for the companion style build, or you know, or like Spore Warden pairs with almost anything that regularly uses ability damage. I could do Clawbringer Spore Warden. I would probably base my decision a bit more based off of who's in my party and what they want to do. Oh, right.
Helpful.
This sniper is so crazy. Because it's not even really that powerful, but it's very powerful. And I don't get it. It's an awful sniper. But like it's a sniper powered shotgun. And I love it. Even the poison, even enemies that resist poison are like taking heavy damage from it. Arrows! Arrows! Okay, that actually is a lot of money. Stop moving, aim better. Die! I will say, though, I am a bit happier with the change in build of Graveborn, because part of me kind of was worried that it was just going to become a Graveborn, a dark magic version of the Clawbringer Berserker build I'm going to do, which is literally... So Graveborn was running the action skill that makes it so... You know, instead, so during the duration, it drains your health, fully heals you, then drains your health while you do bonus dark magic damage and efficiency. All the while, my gun and melee now do fire and shock, so I'm stacking elements. Well, the Berserker, or the Clawbringer build is literally using fire and shock on any attack, and then using the enraged feature of Berserker.
Yes, that was for newbies' benefit. Tina does her own closed captions.
Right? The whole point would be to, Sorry, I took a drink and I lost my train of thought. Or yeah, but so it's gonna use the enrage feature so that I use my action skill, and then I have access to my gun. Will have both will have access to frost. So I didn't really want it to be a a frost slash, just like interchanging frost and dark magic. Though the dark magic one would be stronger, not only just because the dark magic bonus is stronger. But not only can I basically make the enraged mechanic last indefinitely, so that I pretty much can maintain permanent frost, near permanent frost. I can't do that with dark magic. The skill itself is a 50-second cooldown. But I like this idea of adding in a little bit of companion functionality. Like I said, I want to buff. Oh no, I already did. That's right. I took the points out of the action skill cooldown rate. But like, I can find a piece of gear that probably does that. Like, I don't know if the snake skill. I don't know if this snake weapon can come with like action skill cooldown rate reduction. We'll see. I think it has to be the ancient effect, right? Isn't that what I'm running on my current gun? My current blade, by the way. No, it's Archmage. Right.
The Skelevator grinds to unlife.
See that? Get enough soul energy coursing through you. Anything's possible. Let's go.
Hey, who's doing necromancy? Skeleton stuff is my brand.
I like this story. The only thing that still confuses me, though, is why he's called the Dragon Lord, but he's a necromancer. Like, I think it would have been cool as if he was... I guess Skeleton Lord is a bit cliche. But couldn't they also have made this, like... him use, like, skeletons... Or not necessarily use skeletons, but make him, like, a Dragon Knight. And, like, he controls dragons. And would have been cool to have a lot more, like, draconic enemies in the game, like...
How's that for an active reload?
Oh, here we go.
Let's go for a ride. Time to get my beautiful body back. Giving up on ever having to before you form again until you came along, hero. Thanks for giving me hope.
Okay, this guy's growing on me. I had no idea you could make friends in this game.
Haven't you been playing Bunkers and Badasses for a while?
Yeah, but I always just killed people and took their stuff.
Fred, how many parties have you gotten kicked out of?
Not counting this one, all of them.
Welcome to my bachelor pad.
Cozy.
The Wastard's body floats above an obvious boss arena.
Alright, let's mark the stuff I'm not keeping, because why would I keep anything? Status, chance, and damage is actually not bad if I was running a status build. Sadly, the status build in this game is actually... I still need to think of a good pair for it, but I know it's... like, in general, the status class in the game is Stabomancer, because it gets the most amount of status traits, like increased status effect, damage and duration, when exploit weaknesses, when the Fate Maker applies a status effect to an enemy, the enemy takes increased damage from all sources during its duration. When it applies per unique status effect. Cognation, when the Fate Maker applies a status effect, there's a chance to apply it to nearby enemies. If no enemies are nearby, apply a different random status effect, which deals 50% applied status effect damage. And then Alchemic Agent, which is when you melee crits apply a random status. You want to try and dish out as much status. So I guess that would mean that he would pair probably the best with Clawbringer, because Clawbringer can get easy access to both fire and shock. And then if you just ran additional weapons that weren't fire and shock in combination to spell, you'd probably have all your bases covered, right? Like if you ran a dark magic gun, a frost melee weapon, and then a poison grenade, there's all 5 your elements right there, and you could just stack them like crazy. So yeah, you know, there's another build option in the future. Anyway, Q. Try to check spells. I'm still gonna buy... I don't know if I have one of those in the bank, and I don't remember where you get them specifically, so I just want to buy it just to have it. I will keep one forever stashed in the bank. Ooh. I feel like I need to get that. For whenever I finally want to run a companion build, that's the class mod. Like, that's the class mod. That's +4 to the class mod that increases health and damage of companions. And then the other one is the on-kill boost, or companions do bonus dark magic damage. That's the basically the companion class or class mod. I have to get that. It won't see any use in any of my current builds, but for a future build, sure. That's an insane class mod to get. Like, sometimes you just want to, like, because, you know, that's the combination of class mod you want.
Told you it was beautiful, didn't I?
Too late. This body is mine.
What in all the hell is he doing?
I'm taking control.
A beautiful body indeed. And full of power. This is wonderful. Let's get this guy out of my body.
Guess you ain't as bad as you smell. At least you're some use.
Fine, take it. Whatever. Guy's nose is always stuffy anyway. Can hardly breathe. Sucks.
Okay, he's out of there. Quit the violence. It's premium merchandise.
I love Wastard. Probably one of my favorite characters. I just like it. He's witty.
Boy, that feels good. And also really bad because damn, you fight hard.
I pulled a few punches. Now, you said you'd help us out.
Of course, I'll honor my side of the deal. Here, follow me.
Well, he's running over there. I'm just gonna check up the higher levels. I don't know if there's actually a dice in this arena. Don't know if there would be or not, but you know, I've never actually checked.
I can give you the ability to dispel the Dragon Lord's barrier hexes. But there is a cost. A cost to your soul. I swore off the use of necromancy for you.
And look what I said.
Your permission before doing this.
Oh, yeah. Our souls.
Found it.
Do we need that for anything?
Minor stuff. Soul magic, true love, jazz.
Nothing important then. Seems fair.
Yeah, do it.
So be it. And there you go. You're 1/8 undead. Enough to legally claim it on your taxes.
Oh no, my saxophone dreams.
The way that was delivered was great.
This one over here. Give it a shot.
People are always asking me, Relic, how'd you get so magical? And I always say the same thing. Shut the hell up and don't talk to me. I don't owe anyone anything, and I'm sure as hell...
That way will take you across the desert. You'll find the Dragon Lord's pyramid in the center of a dead city known as Oslo. Thank you for returning my body to me, hero. I haven't finished business here, so I can only wish you good luck on your quest.
Yeah, I'm leaving just to... I do this every time. I leave just to activate the shortcut from Tina, and then I go back in to talk to Wastard for his side quest.
The parted ways stretch out before you. You can feel the land itself thirsting beneath your boots. Tread carefully, Fate.
Wastard, my man! Give me your side quest.
I'm in a bit of a bind here. See, it was me and my lady love's anniversary. I had this real special night planned. But then, the Dragon Lord did that thing where he ripped my soul out of my body, and I missed it. So, I want to look my best when I try to make up for it. I'm thinking I need a new robe. Here, take this sewing pattern. But my girl is like super god, so I'm gonna need a bunch of skulls. And my necrocentric perception tells me there's a whole mess of skeletons nearby. Here, let me open up a shortcut for you. While you do that, I'm gonna track down some flowers that aren't poisonous. This has gotta be perfect if I'm gonna win my way back into her good graces.
Or I could just explain to her what happened to you.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll tell her. But I want to make sure she feels extra special when I show up to apologize.
Aw, even I can tell that's sweet. What a nice man.
Oh yeah, he's a good kiddo for sure.
Almost makes me feel guilty that we had to beat up on him so bad.
Almost.
Yeah, almost. We did what we had to. Staying us back me up.
You know, you did what you had to do.
Alright, where's the other skulls? They're on my mini-map. There it is.
You know, skulls are cool and all, but kind of expected. I'm thinking this road needs a little razzle-dazzle. How about arm bones? You know, drape a few off the robe like a wind chime. That's pretty goth, right?
If you say so.
Arm bones it is, then.
Sure this lady is gonna be down with, like, skulls and bones and stuff?
Seems to me like the man knows what he makes look. I think he's pretty cute, actually.
Oh, yeah? So you would date him?
That's right. Date me, would ya? Would ya?
I'm an asexual robot with just about zero interest in your human notions of romance and dating.
No offense taken, Frederina.
I don't do warning shots.
Alright. I'm so glad they brought back the hold E. That was missing from 3, and I was so mad.
This sick-ass robe, we still need leather. Goth girls love leather, assuming they're not vegan. I'll need the hide of a winged beast.
There are like 8,000 winged beasts in the baddie's binder. Should we just go one by one, or...
No. It's, you know what? Here.
I meant to say wyvern leather. From wyverns. Just go kill wyverns.
All I'm saying is that clue wasn't super clear.
Yeah, girl, I get that now. Damn. Wyverns, though.
Yeah, we know that now.
Just so you know, I've been hearing rumors on the Necronet that Cheddar Van Broski has been bugging my girl since I've been away.
Who's that then?
Cheddar Van Broski, the dumb as a brick demon ball player who won't leave her alone.
Why didn't you
Demon ball player.
Well, she put a restraining charm on him. But if I know Van Broski, which to be honest I don't really, he'll probably find a way to break the charm. I just thought you should know.
Pick up things. Also, I feel like I'm kind of happy with Cryo being the way it is now, because to me, Cryo, like, It's still nerfed from what it was in pre-sequel, because in pre-sequel it was also a dot, a DOT. But in 3, I feel like they nerfed it too much, because it seemed like it was almost impossible to freeze enemies. Like, you could only freeze them if they were, like, under 25% health, which seemed really unnecessary and semi-pointless. I don't know if they patched that, though, because...
have to find a skilled tailor to craft this magnificent robe.
I search for a tailor.
Oh, say no more. Map marker. Map marker!
You know, I used to try these like super dumb pickup tricks to get ladies' attention.
Yeah, right. Like, you ever had trouble getting dates, you sexy, swashbuckling so-and-so?
Well, thank you, but truthfully, I was an awkward teenager once as well.
And how'd that turn out for you?
Well, on one hand, she did kick me in the nuts, but on the other hand...
There is no other hand.
Kick me in the nuts.
Yeah, that tracks. You got a real kickable crotch.
Ha! She read you like a book, baby.
By Butt Stallion's bum.
You there. I'm looking for a tailor.
All right, yeah. Hey, I'm Taylor.
Can you do any sewing at all, Taylor?
Like, money? I mean, yeah. I can totally make clothes. For sure. Just give me what you got. I'll make you something gnarly.
Here's the pattern and the supplies.
Right, no, for sure. Hang tight, yeah?
And the DN and the dungeon.
Hey, you didn't specify that you were looking for a clothing tailor. Oh, that's being big, baby.
Stinks.
Abracadabra, here's your fedora.
What? Fine, we'll make it work.
Don't worry, that thing's totally suave. It'll do the trick. Okay, bye.
You at my fresh new outfit? Excellent. I've got the flowers. Come on then. Meet me at my lady love's house.
Valentine, Fred, other person whose name I didn't catch. Here! I got
Fuck off.
You got us. Fedoras?
Wow, Tina, you really shouldn't have.
Now you'll always have something to remember the campaign by. I got one for me too, see, look.
Oh, yes, I will definitely keep this.
Yep, for sure, me too. Thanks, Tina.
You are very welcome. Now put him on.
No.
Why not?
Oh, hat hair. Super not flattering on me.
Okay. Well, Fred, you can put it on.
Same, hat hair.
You don't even have hair, girl!
I know. Still.
Alright, take 2. Let's do this.
Damn, girl, you're fast.
I get the chest. Oh, come on! Why does it always do this? I locked on to the fast travel point. The game literally snap locked to it. I keep that one in mind too. What's that buff? That's elemental damage and rage duration and melee damage. It's not bad because there's a lot more gun bonuses that, you know, so I'll definitely hang on to that one too. I must have picked that one up because I definitely didn't buy it.
This one! You guys, I worked really hard on this one. Okay, go find Merrick. He's got something super cool for you to do your heroic thing at.
Wait a minute, did I just sell the ring that I just probably spent like $1 million on?
Full bloom, ain't ya?
I don't see the weeping ring here. I might have sold it elsewhere. So I spent all that money on that ring just to sell it and completely lose it. Fantastic.
So there's this super nice boy Cyclops dude who's in a real bind. He would be super duper grateful if you could get him out of it. So go on. Go help that nice boy. Go on, get it.
Hear my words. If you would seek great riches, there is a mysterious quest in the Oasis. It holds over.
Because I did, if I recall, I did look over if there was any good class mod, like if I had any good class mods for Berserker and Clawbringer. Didn't I find one? Sort of.
Ooh, ominous. I love it. Let's go.
I'm sorry. What do you think ominous means exactly?
Foreboding, threatening, inauspicious.
Inauspicious?
Yeah, inauspicious.
Putting aside my utter shock at the fact that you know that word, this seems like a bad idea.
Probably.
Okay, yeah, so there's the other one.
Curious.
That one is Oath of 1 point to Oath of Thunder and 4 points to damage reduction. However, it does buff melee damage by 25% and melee crit chance and ability crit chance. This one's companion damage, which technically I do have a companion, more health and ability crit chance, which is all fine. Don't, because the +4 is going to give me 20%. No, it's not. It's going to give me 12%. So it's going to be a lot less melee damage. However, and I gain more Berserker power than Clawbringer power, but that works out in the end because It also give me 4 seconds of power, or 4 seconds of enraged duration, which is huge. That means right off the bat, enrage lasts 24 seconds, which actually outbeats every... It's 1 second off of Cleansing Flame, and it outbeats Storm Dragon's Judgment, which effectively means I can now... That means that I can now... I effectively outlast one of the things in the other one. Like, if I get action skill cooldown right at all, then it won't even matter. I'm actually tempted, because I have 3 points into Blood Frenzy, right? I'm tempted to take 2 of those points out, put 1 into Relentless Rage, because that makes it so not only do... if Fate Maker damages an enemy while in Save Your Soul, its duration is extended. The amount extended decreases over time. Killing an enemy while in Save Your Soul will cause the Fate Maker to become enraged. So getting up from a down state will enrage me. And then I could also max Ancestral Frost, which will actually boost frost damage again. I already have Indomitable, so I'd effectively have to go down while Indomitable's on cooldown for that to even apply, though. But I can take 1 point out of body Blood Frenzy and into Ancestral Frost at the very least. Part of the reason why I wanted Ancestral Frost maxed was to match cooldowns. Because, you know, at 20 seconds, I need at least 1 kill. I'd need 1 kill to match Storm Dragon's Judgment. And I'd need at least 3 for Cleansing Flame. But with this class mod, I don't need that anymore. Right? And I end up with 5%, with +1 into Dragon Aura, I have an additional 5% to elemental damage, which is what I'm doing through melee, gun, technically spell too, and enraged. So, you know, and Berserker power enhances enraged power. So I don't mind running that, especially since everything else is going to be Clawbringer anyways. Like, this is neat. This is, if I was running Berserker Clawbringer for melee reasons, this would be my class mod, hands down. It would be my class mod. But I'm not running for melee reasons. I'm running for Clawbringer reasons with Frost support. So under that regard, this one's better. I actually took points out of Rebuke, though. I guess because of this. I need points into Blood Frenzy. I can't just abandon Blood Frenzy, because I need at least 1 Blood Frenzy. I need at least 1 point into Blood Frenzy. So I can choose if I want to run Cleansing Flames. Just because that will allow me to hit the 25-second duration marker. And then Enrage goes down when either of my class mods resets. I don't know which one I plan to use because I've not used either of them. I'll trial run it when I get them, but Yeah, I definitely am not going to run Restless Rage, though. I could take a point out of Dragon Aura and put it into Rebuke. And then take 1 point out of Blood Frenzy into Rebuke to max Rebuke. Because, like, what does Rebuke max is at 20% damage reduction. But minus 2 points, it's at 12%. But the thing is, I'm really looking forward to the elemental the bonus of elemental damage, the additional 5%. So I kind of want... in all honesty, don't really care about Rebuke. The damage reduction's neat and all, but I don't really care, especially about 8% damage resistance. Like, I'm also running Storm Breath, so there's damage resistance there, so... You know, I'll have 27 damage resistance rather than 35. I'm running many characters that don't get any damage resistance, and they're perfectly fine. So, I might just leave it like this. Because I would like Blood Frenzy to... I don't mind Blood Frenzy maintaining the 2 seconds. Like, I could drop it to 1, but I'd like it... You know, I don't mind it maintaining the 2 seconds just because, because of just, like, the potentiality of kills. Which one has the cooldown rate, anyway? I don't think there is direct cooldown rate, because I think that's a part of... Was it not Constitution, sorry. It's, one of them. Attunement, I think. Which I already have maxed. Oh! Okay. I'm seeing something here. So the last ones here, the melee damage, the spell damage, gun damage, and ability damage, and spell damage. All of them are uncapped, meaning that any points you put into these are permanent, so effectively, this kind of answers a question I was wondering. It's like, what happens when everything's maxed? Well, those don't get maxed. So eventually, I should focus on the stuff, I should stop putting points into that stuff and focus on the stuff that gets maxed first. My next build, for example, is going to predominantly be using a lot of dark magic. So I should be doing dark magic damage on this guy. Right? And then the class after that, and he's also going to be using some gun-related, or gun and melee a little bit, as well as like some shock and lightning and stuff. So like there's lightning. I think fire's over an archmage. So I can work on upping that stuff It's good that they put them in, you know, in split trees, not put all the elements in one. Yeah, so I should stop leveling that up and work on the stuff that does actually have a cap to it. After I'm done playing today, you know, I beat the game and everything, I may grind a little bit and see if I can get lucky enough to, like, I'll end the stream, but see if I can get lucky enough to get maybe some equipment that, benefits my, new Graveborn build.
You won't be needing that. Don't think I don't smell you now. Can't wait to throw some spells.
That's a costume.
Very fierce plant, I know.
I always pick up costumes because costumes actually sell for the most amount of money. It's kind of crazy, the evolution of costume selling prices. In Borderlands 2, they kind of just sold like any leveled equipment. In 3, they sold for 1. They were trash, not even worth picking up or carrying. And then in this game, they kind of did the same. They were just low. They were very low. But then they upgraded them, so now they sell like... But then in an update, they upgraded it like crazy.
New robes? What now is this? Adventurer, what have you done?
Sorry, I tried.
Okay, well, it'll have to do. Okay, here we go. Get ready to watch the magic happen. Babe, it's me. I'm so sorry I missed our anniversary date, but I've got a good reason.
William Wasser, Gemini Le Clue. Where in the Wonderlands have you been?
I can explain everything, I promise.
Uh-huh. Well, before you do, take off that stupid hat.
Yeah, that's fair. Look, just wait for me inside, okay? I gotta thank my friend for helping me out.
Okay, just don't keep me waiting again.
Adventurer, come on over. You've done me more than a few favors lately.
And I leveled this up. Let's do fire.
I don't know how I'll ever repay you, but I hope this is a start. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta make things right.
Was that a melee weapon I got? What's not to love? Melee attacks against an enemy have a chance to activate elemental status effect that haven't. Melee attacks against an enemy. Oh, okay. Will double the effect of vampire. Okay. Right. Well, I can now leave. To the overworld. Alright. Now in the final stretch.
A geyser appears by the cliff face, allowing you to hop between areas. Ooh.
Once we beat the Dragon Lord, we're gonna be legends! I'm gonna license my face on so many lunchboxes.
So you think you guys might stick around after the campaign? Oh, I mean, are you sure? The outside world super sucks right now. You could just stay here and play games with me.
How was the world first formed? How did it come to be divided into continents and painted with diverse...
I'm hopping down because I remember there's a dice near the beginning of the game that requires this thing, or requires the barrier dispelling that I guess I never got. I got a lot of shrine farming to do and world side quests, but oh wait, what? Did get it. Is there one further back? Thought that was the one. Could have sworn. I really wish I could adjust the camera angle here. Hey, Mario Bros! Good to see ya. How's your day been so far? Guess my head was playing tricks on me. I swear I did not get that dice up on this ledge here. Well, that's pretty good. Oh, it's over there. Okay, well, I can't get that one yet. That's probably the one I saw. I have to get that in post-game. There's a side quest post-game. Good, that's good. I'm just excited to be able to beat this. I've been on Spore Warden for too long. I am happy though that I've managed to make a Spore Warden build that I'm actually having fun on. Like the last build, like what was it? It was originally supposed to be... It was Spore Warden... I think I made it Spore Warden something, and then I had to restart. It was going to be Spore Warden Berserker, but I ended up changing that around before I selected Berserker. And it became Spell Shot. I got a side dungeon left. One main story dungeon left. And then just a bunch of like worlds stuff like this to just quickly sweep up. I got all the side quests too. This could be like an 8-hour stream. I'm already 2 hours in. Burn! I am excited about the crosscode playthrough that I'm gonna do. Crosscode New Game Plus but it's gonna be based off of dialogue differences. I gotta make sure to include in the description why I'm not doing side quests in that one. Because there are no side quests that have dialogue changing. Yeah, so I've already streamed Crosscode. It was the first game I streamed. I 100%ed it, everything. And I promised that I would do a New Game Plus that would feature a very difficult challenge, but that one's going to come much later. Another one I talked about potentially doing was doing a Crosscode stream where I show off the New Game Plus features that modify the dialogue. So, like, there are certain things, like, say, for example, I choose the feature that allows me to carry over my weapon, carry over my gear. There is moments in the game where where, like, people will comment on the fact that I have that gear. Like, someone will be like, how did you have that gear? Someone will be like, you just wanted to show off your overpowered equipment, didn't you? You know, just small things like that, right? And there's some other ones, like if you carry over your level, some people freak out and call you a cheater. You know, just, you know. And, like, those are the type of stuff I want to carry around. So I'm just going to be playing through the game, just basically doing story, because none of the side quests feature change dialogue. I'm just going to be playing through the story to show off the dialogue changes, utilizing all the modifiers that change dialogue. It won't take very long. One of the modifiers will make the game a joke. I will beat the game, but I will also point out when the dialogue changes stop. Like, I'm going to beat the DLC too. Because the DLC does have changes, but it stops after a point in the DLC. I know exactly where it cuts off because I tested it myself. I thought it would be, like, a fun little thing to do for anyone that just wants to see, like, a playthrough of the dialogue changes and nothing else. Encounter clear. Yeah, it's because I'm mostly doing it just to take a break from Wonderlands for a bit. And it's also going to be but like I said, it should not take very long. I think my normal Crosscode playthrough was like 17 parts. Like, it was pretty long. But, this one should probably be, like, I don't expect it to be more than 10. And I feel like 10 would be pushing it. Like, I mean this when I say, so not only am I not doing side quests, one of the modifiers I'll be using to show off dialogue changes pretty much allows me to one-shot everything in the game. So there won't even be difficult fights. it just comes pretty much down to puzzles. Puzzles and dialogue. I may take other bonuses too if I have any points left. They're not going to change dialogue, but they'll just make it a bit more fun for me. I'll leave in the description too which modifiers do change dialogue. Crosscode. So you're playing as a character named Lee. Basically, you're playing a single player. It's a single player game, but you're playing in the setting of a VR MMO, so to speak. And it's a super fun game. It's on Switch. And I will never not recommend it. It's an indie game, so even with DLC, it's like maybe like 30, 40 bucks. And you'll get not only, if you do all side quests and stuff, not only will you get like easily 80 to 100 hours in that game, but you'll also, but there's New Game Plus, and there's so many varying combinations of New Game Plus. Like, you could easily breach 1,000 hours in the game alone. I've easily reached over. I beat over 1,000 hours in my personal account.
You there? Help me advance science. Have you noticed that? I must be the one to defeat it. I have devised a special cream to combat its burning effects on the skin.
It's like an isometric sort of pixelgraphic action RPG. I know Steam has a demo. I don't know if the Switch version does, because you mentioned you play Switch. Oh yeah, 1,000 hours easily. And the thing is, a lot of that was even before New Game Plus was introduced. I found a save editor that basically allowed me to like edit my files, add stuff in, change my level. And I just had so much fun goofing around with that. New Game Plus just amplified it even more. It's such a fun game. I also like it too because I was explaining this to Sean, I believe it was. Sean, when he visited my stream the other day. That a lot of the characters in the game remind me of people I actually played MMOs with. So I felt very attached. It made me feel like I was playing the game with them. And it made the game feel more personal to me as well, which is why I enjoy it so much. Another reason why I enjoy it so much. I also just generally enjoy the combat too. Generally, I don't play non-New Game Plus files anymore because the New Game Plus just makes me have fun the way I want to have fun. Like, I can run infinite SP, so I don't have to worry about grinding for SP anymore. I can make it so I don't have to beat specific parts in the game to have access to some parts of my skill tree, so I can build however I can follow whatever build path I want. I can increase the level, the experience I get. You know, I can modify the drop rates of things so I don't have to spend hours, or not necessarily hours, but like, I don't have to spend a lot of time farming for materials. I increase the odds that they're going to spawn, so So I can spend less time doing that kind of stuff. Or I can just carry over my gear. DLC also added in Ascended equipment, which is equipped. So in Crosscode, you have your level and you have equipment level. Equipment level is tied to the gear itself, and generally that gets averaged out. The idea is that you want to try to match your equipment level to your actual level. So you're trying your best. So that's how the game tells you, like, hey, you might want to level up your equipment. You don't have to, but you know, the game tries to keep you up to date on that. But Ascended gear is gear that's always permanently designed to match your level. So no matter what you do, you will always, so that way, no matter what you do, you will always have access to, sorry, I'm spacing out here. Lost the subject of the sentence. I'll always have access to, but what? Access to what? I don't remember. Yeah, and then there's the DLC, and I think the DLC is like $10 or $15. Trust me, Mario Bros. Like, if you like action RPGs, you will love Crosscode. You will love it. And on top of that, so there's a default difficulty, but there are these difficulty sliders, if you will. The sliders can minimize how much damage an enemy deals, how frequently they attack, and increase the amount of time you have on puzzles. So if you ever have difficulty, you can modify those, and they don't affect your experience, or they don't affect your ability to get achievements or anything. I think it said in a pop-up at the beginning of the game that while the game was designed for one intended difficulty, they also don't want that to interfere with a person's ability to have fun playing the game. So, that's why they implemented the slider feature. And so you can decrease enemy attack frequency, or increase it, I guess you could say. Like, they basically will take 50% longer between attacks before they use the next attack. The puzzle speed will delay the length of a puzzle. Like, the speed on a puzzle will be increased to decreased to 50%. So you'll have basically 50% longer to work on a puzzle, or anything that's timed, anyways. And then the damage one, though, you can drop it down to 20%. So enemies do up to 20% of will do 20% of their original damage. So if you're really having difficulty, or you just want to farm out an achievement, something along those lines, right? There's no shame in dropping that. Like, I'm just saying, like, for the value of what the game is and how much fun I've had in it, I just tell people all the time that there's, like, would you rather buy an $80 RPG that was okay, or buy a $20 RPG that you had the time of your life in? Right? Like, with the value of games going up, indie games are generally where they're at a lot of the time now. Because they're, like, those developers can keep their prices lower.
C for effort. C minus.
They probably will. I don't want to burst your bubble, but they probably will. $70 or $80. Like, Digimon Survive was $80. Do you find that you're getting $80 of enjoyment out of that game? I think this is the Wyvern one. Well, as long as you feel like it's worth the price, you know, all power to you. But you know, some people, like my cousin, was interested in Survive, but refused to pay $80 for it. Reload the fucking gun! God. I watched the trailer, the recent like announcement for that. I was so happy to see Go-Goat returning. Go-Goat's one of my favorite, like my favorite grass type probably is at this point. It's probably even past Meganium. Meganium's my favorite for nostalgic reasons because it was the first Pokemon I ever had. Oh yeah. I just know, but yeah, like, I love Go-Goat. I used Go-Goat in my first, Y playthrough. I loved every second of using it. It was one of the MVPs of my team. Just by level up, it learned everything I wanted it to know. Powerful physical grass moves, Earthquake, Aerial Ace, like, oh my god, you didn't have to even teach it anything. And then you could teach it better things, too. Like, I think it can learn Wild Charge. It doesn't have the greatest special, but you can teach it Surf. Oh, Salamence is in, too? That's cool. A lot of people are kind of happy about the new Wooper form, too. Can we not have Charizard, please? Like, I know you like Charizard. Charizard is... Like, we need a break from Charizard. Like, Game Freak needs to get off of their hard-on they have for the Gen 1 starters. Like, I like Charizard just as much as any other Charizard lover. But even I think they need to relax from Gen 1 for a bit with some of the Pokemon they keep using. Like when the champion of a new region's Ace isn't even a Pokemon from that region. They're not even prioritizing their new Pokemon anymore.
In a glinting manner. You see before you an upturned bread. What's it doing like that? Could be useful if you whack it over.
There was so much more potential they could have done with that.
What's he trying to say?
He says he's lost his eye. He last saw it nearby.
Time erodes all things. The forest will inevitably retake the field, and the desert will consume the mightiest of cities.
Huh? Ooh. Okay, yeah. So he says he took off his eye to keep watch while he was using a porta potty in the village, but when he came out, it was gone. His vision gets worse the farther away he goes from his eye. He says the last thing he saw was a spot over yonder.
Like Charizard gets 2 Mega Evolutions and then a Gigantamax. Like, we need to calm down from the Charizard hype Game Freak is trying to shove down people's throats. How about we give something new to the 2nd gen starters? Typhlosion's the only one that's got anything, and it got the Hisuian form. For Alligator, Meganium still fucking sucks! Need I remind everyone of that? It is still an awful Pokemon. It is debatably one of the worst starters in the franchise. It has a terrible... It's a defensive Pokemon with an awful move pool and an awful defensive typing. It has 5 weaknesses, and it's a single type. Like, I love Meganium, but Meganium is crap.
That damn fool Cyclops is going to eat the cactus. Kill it.
To be honest, I dislike it too, but I do understand. I at least kind of understand there's only so much they can do for memory limitations. I hate it too, don't get me wrong. But at least he got something. My starter was, like, I've used all of them at one point or another, but my starter was Meganium. Like, I remember I got lucky in Gen 2, because I picked I picked Chikorita, my mom got Totodile, and then a friend, no, not really a friend, but, like, when I was babysitting, the neighbor had a bunch of, like, picked Cyndaquil and had bred it a lot, and just traded me a Quilava. So that's how I got Typhlosion, and that helped my mom work to complete her Pokedex. I didn't care so much about the Pokedex, but my mom almost completed the Pokedex.
Now get back to the cactus and pick it. Watch your finger.
The Galar one? I don't know. Aren't the newer ones a lot easier to complete? I'm gonna need to sell stuff. Because I can't pick up any of this crap.
Nature is as beautiful as she is deadly, yes? Return to me. I must complete my creed.
But yeah, like, I don't know.
I'm a talking skeleton.
Excellent. My cream is complete. I shall achieve what no alchemist has ever done before. The perfect tan.
Okay, I need to sell stuff. Oh, the shrine's completed. That's right. I should go go do that one.
RNG would surely grant him luck. Endless hunt for loot. He completed his shrine.
Oh, come on. You don't know the meaning of... You know I don't mean a word of it. All right. Okay. Wow, you did it. What? What is blight color? Is that a new class? Am I gonna have to do a 7th playthrough? Are you kidding me? Blight colors are great at synergizing with all types of elemental damage, though poison is their specialty. Okay, so it took 5 playable games to finally get that. They can recharge their ward by slaying foes, allowing them to stay in the fight while enemies succumb to damage over time from their spirit swarm and bog totem companions. Of course, when time is of the essence, they can make short work of any enemies calling out their plague storm. There's apparently a new class in this game, and that means that, remember how I said I was going to do 7 playthrough or 6 playthrough with each class? By introducing a new class, I have to do that now. And I need to factor him into the rotation too. So the remaining 3 classes I have may have to change. One of them may have to change to take into account this guy. Plague Storm. The Fate Maker summons a Plague Storm at target location, dealing poison status effect damage over time in the area. When the Fate Maker deals non-ability damage, a percentage of it is stored. The Plague Storm periodically creates elemental bolts, targeting a random number of enemies underneath it, dealing ability damage of a random elemental damage type equal to the damage store split among all targets, and clearing all stored damage. Elemental bolts cannot apply status effects. And then Bog Totem. Summon a Bog Totem companion at target location, which periodically creates elemental spirits that seek out nearby enemies, dealing ability damage and exploding on impact. Elemental damage type is based on the Fate Maker's currently equipped gun that when activated. When Fate Maker kills an enemy while Bog Totem is active, its duration is periodically restored. Bog Totem has multiple charges, and pinging an enemy will cause your Bog Totem to target them. So this class mod right here, that is here, buffs Spore Warden and Blight Caller, which is the new class here, and it buffs Geist in the Shell. Gun critical hits have a chance to create a homing poison bog spirit that seeks out nearby enemies, dealing poison ability damage and exploding on impact. What's the cap of this? The cap is out of 5, but there's no other recorded information. Status effect application chance is increased. Status effect. Priority is increased when the Fate Maker swaps their current gun. Double this bonus for a duration. Poison damage increase. Gain increased damage dealt based on how full your ward is. The fuller your ward, the greater the bonus. Applying a dark magic status effect increases your spell and ability damage for a duration. This effect can stack. Dealing non-status effect poison damage has a chance to create a water nova, soaking all nearby enemies. Soaking enemies take more damage from lightning and frost, but less damage from fire. This ability has a short cooldown. Applying a lightning status effect increases your movement speed and causes the Fate Maker to regenerate a percentage of their ward per second for a duration. This effect can stack. Applying a frost status effect increases your melee damage and critical hit chance for a duration. This effect can stack. Applying a fire status effect increases your gun damage and spell cooldown rate for a duration. This effect can stack. Applying a poison status effect increases your critical hit damage, companion damage, and action skill cooldown rate for a duration. This effect can stack. This is actually kind of cool. I'm thinking of moving Berserker to being his subclass. And then this guy would probably have to pair right now with Clawbringer. But, you know, Burnt Offering is actually not bad. I can get up to tier 4. Applying a poison status effect increases your critical hit damage, companion damage, and action skill cooldown rate for a duration. This effect can stack. Leech Life and Dark Magic now restore ward instead. Oh, yeah, like, I'm gonna have to do a 7th playthrough now of this game. Like I said, I'm playing through with every class. But they just introduced a new class. So my initial idea of doing 6 playthroughs has now just changed to 7. Blight Caller is on Ludelmon, so... I'm gonna have to figure this out, but I can't figure it out now. Because it's going to change how my next 3 playthroughs work. Because I might have to shimmer some of them around. But it looks like I'm going to change Berserker from Clawbringer to Blightcaller. Specifically because of Bog Down and Frostbite. Because if I run these... That's... That... Do that. The capstone. Spirit Swarm. Applying a status effect has a chance to spawn a Spirit Swarm companion that seeks out nearby enemies, dealing elemental damage over time based on the applied status effect. Applying a new status effect refreshes the Spirit Swarm duration. Higher damage status effects replace the Spirit Swarm elemental damage over time. Sure, why not? I'm 1 point short. What do I take the point out of? I wasn't planning on doing this, but I also wasn't planning for a new class to come out. This kind of ruins a lot. Not gonna lie. I should also probably run Geist in the Shell. I'll run that. Just because gun critical hits have a chance to create basically... It pretty much can guarantee me poison damage. And since this is going to be a poison frost build, I really, really prefer that. Might have to get rid of that for that. Man, I would really... I'm debating on actually getting that, but it buffs Spore Warden, which is a class I don't... Which wouldn't be paired with this. So now if I change this to Blightcaller, definitely be that. Five points left. Oh, look at that. I can just get the two skills that are based off of lightning status and fire. And then I have the poison one too. I don't know if I really need the poison one though. Oh well. That looks like it'll do for now. But yeah, I don't need that class mod. I guess that was probably what the update was about earlier. Yeah, like look at... There's Spell Shop Blightcaller. Oh my god, 25% gun damage, 15% all damage dealt, and 30% crit chance, melee crit chance. Oh my god. Not half bad. Are you serious? A blight color and poison damage with an action skill cooldown rate. I think I'll actually buy that for the future. Yeah. So that's an interesting thing there. I didn't mean to waste the time on that, but knowing there's a new class now officially makes me have to do a 7th playthrough of this game. Just when I was almost about halfway through. I'm glad it was a very quick fix, though.
There's still time to join up with a good bandit clan.
Oh, stop it.
Wow, if it isn't my favorite killer fungus.
Well, I'm glad it happened while I could still modify things to allow to get that within the rotation of primary and secondary. In all honesty, I would actually really prefer to run it with the secondary Stablemancer, but the Stablemancer has a lot of... Ooh, that's a skin I don't have. Because the Stablemancer has a lot of status-related bonuses, but I use Stablemancer with Berserker. No, I'm finishing this playthrough today, but I'll have 4 more playthroughs to still do rather than just 3. This is just the Spore Warden playthrough. I still had Graveborn, Graveborn, Clawbringer, and Stablemancer playthroughs. But now there's another class they just added in. Blightbringer, was it? And now I have to play through the game on that class too, because I said I was doing a playthrough on each class. So I'm completing this playthrough today, but Wonderlands just is now extended because, like, the Wonderlands series is now extended because of another class. I promise I will never make that change again. I will never make that promise again in the next, like, Borderlands games, but I do enjoy it, and now that why did it tell me to go over there? So stupid. The quest icon specifically told me to go in there. When the game came out, I promised I was going to play through the game on each class and use each class as a secondary as well. Part of that wasn't going to happen until recently when I managed to make builds that worked. But they, but with this new class added in today, I now have to do a 7th playthrough because of the promise I made. So what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to keep one of my day off streams tied to this game, just so I can get through Wonderlands.
At least you're some use. Yeah, you're a very fierce plant, I know.
Specifically says clear the encounter. It's not even giving me a bar. I just have to kill everything. Let's get up top. That also explains what the update was. I don't know. I'm a bit more of a Terriermon person. I do like Cherubimon though.
I say, it is so good to finally see again. You've done so well, hero. Please, take a look at my secret room for a reward.
That is your shrine piece, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Smell it? Coming from that dungeon? That's a shrine piece.
Won't go hungry tonight. Rolling fresh.
I have to see. Like, I made quick builds, but I think after stream I'm gonna have to sit down and figure things out on if I need to change around all 4 builds or what. If it has a kill skill, what's the kill skill?
A shrine piece catches you.
And will that benefit Graveborn at all?
A poetry page wafts upon the wind nearby.
Yeah, I will get that in a second.
Getting a real contains a shrine piece vibe from that dungeon over yonder.
So this is going to be a 3-stage one because of the door. At least that's my speculation. Of course, because they made a corrupted form. Once Digimon has basically established a villain, they can, even creating a positive form, they will always continue to use them as a villain. Notice that when Lopmon was made a hero in Tamers, they never actually... They only used Antilamon. They didn't use any champion forms. And they didn't use a mega form.
Helpful.
Because I might see how doable it is to run Stabblemancer Blightbringer. Is it Blightbringer again? What's it called? Blightcaller. There we go. Like, I don't mind the Blightcaller Berserker playthrough, but... And this Blightcaller, or Clawbringer Blightcaller playthrough doesn't seem too awful either, but... There's so many status-related perks that, Stabblemancer gets. Now, are we talking about, like, canonic / lore-wise, or are we talking about game-wise? Game? Well, it's a lot of... we're talking about a lot of legendaries, then. Mega Rayquaza's broken because it has ridiculous stats. And can still hold a held item. Both primals are broken as hell because of how they can influence a battle. I think it's Zacian, the sword-based legendary from Sword and Shield, is broken because upon entry he gets +1 to attack. Want to talk non-legendary, though. Tyranitar is pretty broken, I would say. Tyranitar, Garchomp. A lot of the pseudo-legendaries, I guess. Just because of what they can do. Die. God.
What is that you see? Why, 'tis a shrine piece.
Alright, that's all 4 shrine pieces.
I get asked all the time, is it true what they say about poets? And I must confess.
Did you like that poem? You can hear the rest of it at the tavern. The crazed Earl, patron god of moon orbs, will ensure that you always get an extra helping of those sweet, sweet orbs.
Sorry. Sneezing again. So this is the last optional dungeon. Nido King, yeah, but the thing is, well, Nido King has decent power and good versatility. He's not broken. Like, if you want to talk about games, you got to look at the competitive scene. Nido King isn't even OU. He's by no means broken. So there's one side quest, then there's the main quest, and then there's a side quest after it. I don't know, there's a lot of them, like Tyranitar can learn Surf, Aggron can learn Surf.
What?
Now you've done it, chest opener. Doomed us all. What were you thinking, you ignorant cur?
And who are you to speak to me that way?
You likely know of me. I am Garrett of Trivia, hunter of monsters, slayer of demons.
Oh, he's a Witcher
kisser
reference.
of witches.
I never caught on to that.
This world for money. And now you have released true evil upon it.
I was just looking for loot.
And instead you have released the spirit of Celissa, the evil coiled water goddess. Now her foulness will corrupt the local desert coiled, turning them into bloodthirsty thralls. See? Here they come. I'll be back in a second.
This world's no place for the weak. How's that for an active return? We have to clean up your mess before Celissa condemns the coil to perpetual rage and fury. Or worse, decides to drown the entire world. Head to Celissa's eternal wellspring up ahead. Walking is for peasants, so I'll meet you there. There's actually a prophecy about all this. It says the first seal will be broken by a bubbling... That's you, by the way.
I'm getting the sense this guy isn't very nice.
Nope, he is.
So what's got Cranky Pants all cranky anyway?
Some people are just mean.
Yeah. To be honest, I've been hyped for the Ashe versus Cynthia match for forever. Because they've always built, like, no matter what they do, I don't think they can ever make Cynthia be the, like, they've made Cynthia the most badass champion. That's a title that'll never be beaten. And that's another reason why they're not gonna have Cynthia versus Leon. Because Cynthia would win just by fan reputation. But by doing Cynthia versus Ashe, they can have Ashe win just through because of main character syndrome.
That seems difficult.
I know, right?
Yeah, my thing will pick that up.
I'm busy fighting real monsters at the moment, so clear out this fodder while I finish up.
Fully stop. I never get tired of that.
You, get over here. See that? That's what's left of Celissa. Reduced to her pure primordial
I didn't see that.
This orb, this prison, provides water to the entire oasis. She was reduced to this state by the first viziers during the torrent of treachery. But by releasing Celissa's spirit, you put not only the oasis, but the entire world at risk. Our only course is to reunite her three shattered aspects, so we can revive her, then slay her.
So we're gonna stop her by freeing her, and just hope that we can kill an evil goddess?
We have to do this before she recovers the full extent of her power. But I wouldn't expect someone without my level of experience to know that. So go. You have to finish what you started. You'll need the still warm life hearts of Celissa's most ferocious creations, the Sea Wargs. Once you've done that, we'll work toward freeing Celissa's physical form. As for me, I'll be fighting other monsters and gathering reagents for oils and potions and things to prepare for the fight with Celissa. So you're on your own. Which means, shut up and leave me alone.
Damn, Tino, why'd you make this guy such a jerk face?
Hey, not everybody's sunshine and candy balls, Val. Some people's got issues. He's one of them.
He could be less of a jerk face, though.
Yeah, he could, but he's not gonna.
Alright, where am I going? Alright, we're gonna go to Sully first. Oh no. No, we're not actually. There are other things I need to do on this map. Just remembered. One of them is the puzzle. I think that's where the pillar is. Why did they really cheap out on like one of the characters? Like, did Ash lose, or like Ash obviously won, but did they make Steven lose to like some bullshit, or?
I could get used to this.
Like, I heard that he beat Steven, but I didn't hear like. The wiki wasn't up to date on like how the match actually went. Yeah, I really gotta focus on this one. This is a very tight puzzle. What? I didn't even hear it ticking down. Fuck you. And then it's like nearly impossible to get back up to the actual like thing.
You think that'll keep me down?
God, I hate this puzzle. It's the worst puzzle in the game.
Be sure to give us 5 stars.
Oh. I suppose that would have been fine if they introduced that, like, that mechanic prior. But I don't think anytime Ash has used the Z move have they ever shown that he's capable of doing that. No, come on! Come on! There's a dice. Bet I don't have time for it. Yep. Already lost. Of course they fucking did. I'm completely blanking on how I even did this the last 2 times. I might have an something I can do that might be able to cheat this out. Can you make the jump? If I can get close enough, I might be able to use like a little bit of like a glitch. Nope. fucking stupid. God, I hate this thing. Only one in the game that is just full of bullshit to me. The only one I can constantly fail. If I can just land on the fucking house when I get out of that chute. And it's crazy too, because like I'm giving myself a massive head start here too. Got it. And this one. Okay, well, the cheese didn't work, but...
And the perpetrator? Why, it was the newbie.
Finally got it. Let's go see Sully.
What's that yonder? That is a poetry page, baby.
Could you take a peek over here? Unless you're busy, which I completely understand. So nice of you to stop by. I'm Sully, and I'm stuck in this wall here. Really didn't see this one coming.
You've stopped this up proper, eh?
Well, I've got an eye for history, and my research led me to believe the ancient corneal coronet is hidden in these ruins. But it all flooded, and I got stuck trying to escape.
Doesn't look like I can break it down, which is my usual strategy.
As it happens, I've had quite a bit of time to think in here. If the water pressure built up behind me, I'd pop right out. Try those switches. And there are some quite creepy things in here with me, so if you could hurry, you know, if it's not too much trouble. Sure, you've really done it. I can feel it starting to... Oh, no.
Friends of yours?
No, just go, quickly. Oh, hey, guys. Fancy meeting you here.
I'll take that.
There we go.
So who were those bastards?
Oh, well, the other Cyclops do bullet. On account of me being more into archaeology and less into murdering people.
I hate bullies.
Yes, that's it! Now quick, come give old Sully a tug! All right, that's much better than it, isn't it? Love it.
Where's the rest of you?
All right.
No, I thought something didn't quite...
I have played... Are we talking about side games or just main games? Because, like, was it red, blue, yellow, silver, gold, crystal, ruby, sapphire, emerald, fire red, leaf green, XD, Coliseum, Pokemon Pinball, ruby, sapphire, Pokemon Dash, the first Pokemon Ranger game. I've not played the other two. I played Pokemon Black on an emulator. That's the only time I've played it. Pokemon... I've played Pokemon Black 2, but not... I think I've played White 2 a little bit, but not... I never beat it. But I played Black 2, X, Y, ORAS, Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Of course. Oh, wow, this got updated. Wow, that got updated fast. Ludelmon's already updated their calculator with the descriptions of the equipment. Or of the skills for Blight Caller.
Oh my gosh, it's working! Even after all this time! They just don't make them like they used to, eh? Now get on over here, mate! Come on then, follow me! We can still find the corneal coronet!
How rare we talking?
Well, the corneal coronet historically belongs to the true ruler of all Cyclops. I suppose it is also made of pure gold and priceless jewels, but I'm not really interested in all that, you know? Oh no, flooded! We'll have to stop this water flowing in, or just give up and turn around, I guess. Either way. It really isn't. Sweet as, we did it! Not to be rude, but shouldn't you maybe know how to swim? Feels like a really necessary skill to have.
I put all my talent points into guns.
Ah, makes sense. Well, you can head on down there now. I'm gonna stay here. This is really spooky stuff. I absolutely would have died down here multiple times without you. Good thing we met today, eh?
You didn't beg. Got that going for you. Thanks for the reload, idiot.
Oh. There we go.
My years of study all behind these doors.
Oh, crap. I'll look to the side for a second.
Live, my creation.
Ah, refreshing.
The coronet. Describe it to me exactly as it stands. How heavy is it? How does it feel?
Let's get going.
Run! Oh, wow. This sure is exciting for you, isn't it? Just devastated I can't study it all in its original environment. But maybe now's not the time to bring that up. Your cardio is really quite strong, Tubbs. Consider me dead impressed. Can't run a minute, mate. Huffing and puffing right away. Shameful.
Alright. Let's hand this in, kill his last remaining friends, and then the Sully quest is done. I'll go up, do the pillar if it is where I remember it.
Gosh, we made it! I never thought we would... Oh, no. In fairness, they were trying to kill me first.
There we go. All dead.
That was their whole gang. I'm free to explore ruins to my heart's content now. What a world!
You should wear this coronet. It suits you.
What? Me? Wear this? But it's meant for the one true ruler of the Cyclops. I'm just... Sully.
The rest of them are awful, and you're great. Start your own Cyclops crew. Why not?
You know, before today, I would never have even considered something like this, but...
No idea.
It's really given me so much confidence in myself and who I am, I have to say. I think I might just do it. Thank you, cuz. You're a mate for life. Excuse me. I think I have something in my eye.
I believe this is where the pillar is. Yep.
This obelisk will
Obelisk.
summon an enormous Cyclopean eidolon from an eternal era.
And then it's just the main story and the side quest after it, and then we head into the final area, which has, like, I think a couple side quests of its own. And then, and then it's just the rest of the main game. Ooh, legendary. Let me clear the room first before I bother. Alright, legendary. Go for the eyes, boo. Fatemaker, critical hits, increase companion damage. Companion critical hits, increase Fatemaker critical damage. Yeah. That'll get picked up on my thingamabob. I don't care. I'm not sitting here dropping stuff for it. Anything, the whole Dark Seraphimon doesn't even make sense in the first place, because it's not even Seraphimon. It's literally Miramon using Seraphimon's data. I'm gonna warp back to the city. Once I clear this job here. And then I just need the last heart that dropped over here.
Finally. Now find the Everfrost ice tomb in which her physical form is imprisoned. It is a perilous road that you must travel. First, head toward...
I don't need directions. I have a map marker.
You have... the sight?
Yeah.
But that takes years of training. Maybe I misjudged you. Maybe. But probably not.
Road map. Go to Bright House.
You smell something? It's like fried biscuit burps.
Work those clips good.
Alright, yeah, let me head up to the... I went forward not realizing where I was facing. I need to go to the vending machines.
I've never been to a nobles ball, but I've seen plenty of them, and I can tell you right now, they're fabulous.
Got mark stuff for damage. It's getting banked. Yeah, not really great. It's not hard to get incredibly high critical hit damage, so...
Welcome to the gun show. Where are you going?
I don't need any fancy clothes. Ribs are nature's corset.
Fight the forces of evil.
Welcome back! Go to the bank to deposit the these things. Alright, let's get to selling these. Yeah, there's really nothing on that legendary I like, so I'm just going to sell it.
Got a little ribald at the dance the other night.
Alright, looking at something again. When my head gets an idea, I like to try to... Like, this is... It's not great for streaming, but... When my head gets an idea, I like to try and see the idea through. Because otherwise I might forget. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm fine with this. Just kind of re-going over my, I was, during the cutscenes and stuff, I was looking at stuff. I was basically looking at my builds, and I was seeing what would happen if I couldn't get Stabomancer Blight Color to work the way I wanted. But I could, but I'm like, oh, I know I can't really run it with an aspect of my build, but could I get Blight Color Stabomancer to work? I tried running that, and the answer was at least not the way I wanted, so no. Well, maybe actually, sort of. I think I actually did my... Basically trying to get all the status stuff I could. The problem is, though, is it doesn't directly run status, so it's heavily... Like, it basically benefits off the usage of every status at once, but there's no real way to do that. Factoring in, if you're running Bog Collar, you can pretty much, I think, get poison off of your action skill. You can get one element on your gun, one element on your your weapon, and then one element on your spell. So you could theoretically run up to 4 elements at once, but there is a spell I know of that can do both fire and shock. My dear sweet friend Molotov, actually, I was watching her play when she picked that up. She was playing here when she got it. It's like called like the Tempest or something, and it like shoots out like a twister of shock and fire. One shot, 3 kills.
I found the ice tomb. Now what am I supposed to do with these hearts?
Oh, I forgot that you're an illiterate child who doesn't understand the prophecy.
God damn it, can they patch this, please? Did I really level up this much?
parts, you simpleton. Honestly, how did you manage to cause so much damage while knowing so little about anything?
I don't know. That's hard to say.
Fine. Now, according to the prophecy, you must acquire the battle standards.
Yeah, so there's a glitch right now with the game where anytime the active menu doesn't disappear when you enter any other menu. So it keeps covering shit up. And it's really annoying. Might actually do Blight Color next. I was excited about potentially doing, Graveborn, but Blight Color... The thing is, the next 3 classes had to be done in a very particular order, so I wouldn't get too bored. Because one used Spore Warden, which I'm using now, and the other 2 both used Clawbringer, which I didn't want back-to-back with each other, so... It's like not glitched in the sense it's unplayable, it's just glitched in the sense that it's annoying as hell. So you see my mini-map in the top corner there, Mario Bros? I've paused the game. There's the mini-map. I've gone into my menu. There's the mini-map. My health bar, everything is still here. Going into inventory, the mini-map is... All this stuff is being covered. I was trying to look at stuff in my bank, and the mini-map kept covering the level. I couldn't... Like, I had to basically find alternatives to figuring out how to see the level of shit, because the mini-map kept getting covered. It's just glitched in the sense that it's super annoying to deal with.
To collect items is unparalleled. Oh no, that other word. Unremarkable. Now, back to the ice tomb. Place the standards so they interrupt the primary ley lines, feeding the ice tomb's enchantment.
Man, I really like how it's now glitched out and it's not even showing subtitles.
The ice is primed. Now shatter it and freeze Solis's physical form. Solis's form will now be...
I'm going to try and just go to the main menu here, see if this fixes anything. Oh, sweet, that fixed it. I was thinking I was gonna have to reboot, and I really didn't want to do that, which is why I kept the glitch for as long as I did. Excuse me. Slow your roll.
I'll take that.
I just find it funny that with the Blight color, it took 5 Borderlands games to finally get a corrosion/poison related primary character. There is no character in the game franchise that specializes in poison. Even half specializes in poison. One didn't really have one only had explosive with brick. It didn't really have, like, basically, Lilith was elemental. 2, Krieg was fire. Gage was electric. Maya, again, was kind of just elemental. But I think in some ways she was more slag than anything. In pre-sequel, Claptrap was explosive, or Frag Trap, I should say. Athena was fire and shock. And Aurelia was cryo. And then in 3, Mose was explosive, even though that's not a damage type anymore. Mose is also fire. Radiation doesn't also really have a build. Like, Flak has some radiation, but not really. Zane is cryo. Amara's elemental, as she has access to everything. What is it? I'm missing someone. Nope, that's all of them. Yeah, and then in this one, you had fire again, then you had fire and electric, or you had frost again, then you had fire electric again.
I wish to enter.
All are welcome here. Please, follow me.
Took this bloody long to get an actual poison character. And even then, they're still just elemental. They're like, he has damage over time for everything, but he just prioritizes poison. Kind of like what Gage did. Gage had bonuses. Gage had bonuses for all of them, but her bonuses were higher for shock. Gage wasn't really even a shock character that badly either anyway, so.
Celes's imprisonment keeps us safe and prosperous. How dare you even joke about such things? Now if you're quite through with your tomfoolery, then please, feel free to tour the facility. I have some work to attend to.
You're in? Finally. The prophecy says your next task is taking a leap of faith into the darkness. Even you couldn't mess that up, right?
Hephaestia, goddess of fire, wielder of the flame whip, Lashfang. It was she who lit the flame of consciousness in the coiled and brought our society out of the darkness. Wicked Celissa, goddess of water, wielder of the legendary Bident, Tide Sorrow. After Aspheria passed judgment upon Celissa, she formed an alliance with Hephaestia and Tibitha to grant a share of their power to the first Viziers, who shattered Celissa and imprisoned her mind in this very shrine.
What was that, Delilah? Oh, no. It's just some rule. The world without my help. You're right. I am pretty heroic. Oh, according to the prophecy, the fire crystal has gone missing.
You have no idea what doom you herald. It will mean death to the world should you proceed.
Oh, she probably has it.
I will guard
much as it pains me to admit this, I'm not sure what happens after that.
What do you think you're doing? This isn't... Don't you place one more crystal.
I'll be forced to shout at you again.
What have you done?
Salissa's mind has taken control of that librarian or whatever. That's a shame. See if she's, you know, Salissa now.
You play something here? Alright, well, thanks for stopping by. Hope you try out Crosscode.
It's absolutely hilarious that you are attempting to bring us back.
And you'll also get to see me play it next week too, right? So
Catch us if you can. Better not let this body die. She seems so innocent. But we've got places.
Don't let her out of your sight. The prophecy says she must reach the point of ascension.
You must think you have some genius plan freeing us. Can't wait to find out what it is.
Look, a bag of meat on.
that's a good idea too. Just be warned, there's a lot of rage near the end.
So annoying. Don't worry, it won't happen again. Onwards and upwards.
This is pretty messed up right here.
I would rather be copulating on a unicorn, if I'm being honest.
Thanks again for your help, idiot mortal. We can feel the locks upon our mind unlatching, which means we're done with this body. See you again soon.
Piggy here. Merlin, I love you, buddy.
That's a shame. You know, she would have been fine if you hadn't doomed us all. So that one's really on you. See that? Salissa's power is returning. But there is one more task before we can fully resurrect her. We must now focus all her aspects into one, using the legendary weapon, Tide Sorrow, Salissa's Bident.
Bident?
Yes, like a trident, but two. Try to keep up. Let your magical sight lead the way to the labyrinth of no escape and also endless torment. Even the prophecy doesn't know where the ancient keystone is gone. You will have to find it. Well, that was quick. Now, to open the door, you must recite the following exactly. Clatunamius Baradadum Nictorium.
Krampus Birdie Nippledom.
That was terrible. You definitely summoned the Guardians within, who will definitely kill you. Nice one. If by some miracle you survive, find the Bident.
So the long-lost keystone was like 10 feet away, and all we had to do was recite some gibberish nonsense words?
Shut up, Valentine. Words have power, you big dumb idiot moron!
Ouch. Yeah, I guess they do.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess they do. Big dumb idiot moron.
We're gonna have to fight the scary thirsty lady, aren't we?
Maybe haps, Tomodachi. Now, shh.
For so long, for so many uncountable years have I been bound to this place for my sins. Ever done, yet never
Man, these traps are like fatal to the Guardians, it seems.
did I not say shush?
Okay, sorry. Jeez, I was just trying.
Oh, fuck you.
Crap, where was I? Oh, yes. Ever dying, yet never dead. Come to me. Break my chains. Only then shall one have that which one seeks. Walk on.
I'm not gonna try again for that. Burn.
That's more like it. At least you're some use.
You survived. I'm actually shocked, but all right. Grab the bident.
I have waited so long.
Sounds like the ancient demon fiend and queen of Atlantis, the Heartphage.
I'm sorry, no, what?
Oh, you heard me.
I thirst.
Oh, yep. There it is.
Oh, she just resists everything. That's great. Oh, wow.
By the way, it's very, very cursed. Pretty sure I mentioned that. Anyway, I'll meet you back at Salissa's Eternal Wellspring. Don't delay. Now that Salissa's 3 aspects have been released, she will begin reconstituting.
I like how they wait this long before they can give you an easily accessible fast travel slash loot selling station. At least I think there's a fast travel here.
Then her primordial essence of creation. Once we bring the bident to the location of the shattering ritual, it will resurrect her. I guess I'll give you the honor of fighting beside me, but hear me when I say this. Do not get in my way.
Put some bloody armor on you, Ninny.
Oh, that's actually a pretty great combination right there. So that combination there is status, damage, and duration, and elemental damage. I was actually going to run this class combination at one point. It's just hard because you want, because of what you want to put points into, it's a bit tricky to get to. Doable though. Let me test something here. Change this to Stabomancer. I could do it. I could get all the traits that I'd want. But I can't because, you know, I can't run Stabomancer anymore. I'll get it. And use it on a future build. All right.
Thanks for the reload.
Took you long enough. But at least I had time to drink my potions and oil my blades. Now we head to the rooftop, where the shattering ritual was performed. Hear me, wicked Salissa! It is I, the undefeated monster slayer, Garrett of Trivia. Hear my name well, for it will be the last thing you hear. I stand ready to prove to the world that even a goddess can bleed.
Wow, you're really as stupid as we'd hoped. Now die, fool!
I am your doom! I am your end! And when you are slain, all
Die, shark. Dead.
As the evil goddess is once again shattered by our suit's mighty hand. Turbident, clanky clangs. Go on, it's yours now.
I'm actually excited about doing Blight Caller next after the crosscode playthrough.
Great. Wait, are we really stuck with this cursed Bident thing? I don't like that.
Nah, you can just sell it. That is, if you don't care about keeping Salissa from getting all her big bad powers back and drowning the world or whatever.
Not particularly, no.
Huh? Then you do you, baby.
Look at this. Skeep Prod of the Wind. Let's give it a shot.
Now, descend to the eternal wellsprings to meet your adoring public.
Oh, wow. I kind of like that.
Let's hear it for the hero of Sunset Oasis!
Yeah, I can't run the Clawbringer Stabblemancer because I already used Stabblemancer for Berserker.
Thank you for ridding us of the corrupting influence of Celissa. Many of our sisters will still be in an unbridled fury, but some of us have been saved that fate. Thanks to you. You have our gratitude.
That's the Bidents, which I don't need because I already have 2 of them in the bank. Alright.
Okay, so like there's this lady coiled in Sunfang Oasis who's trying to brew up a real special potion, but needs some help gathering the ingredients for it. Don't leave her hanging, girl. Go help.
You with the unfortunate face. Share a drink.
Wow, did I really skip all the initial dialogue to this quest? That's actually crazy. Is it?
Fallen fresh!
He died. Oh, I love this mission.
You see the crab legs before you. They...
I steal them, obviously.
Or we could just, you know, buy them.
Ugh, fine. You never let me steal anything.
So, you want to get you some crab legs, do you?
A, friend needs them for a potion.
Oh, okay. Not for Cardassin, is it? Because I really just can't stand her.
No.
Go right ahead, then. They're all yours.
Loretta, I require crab legs right now. Sell me yours.
They've already been sold, Karen.
What? This is an outrage. I am entitled to what I want at all times. You crab legs that were rightfully mine. I'll kill you.
Karen, calm down.
How dare you tell me to calm down? I love you.
Oh no! You killed my least favorite customer.
Hey, did Loretta mention me at all, or... You know what? Don't answer that. Go find some crying apples for the potion. Should be close.
What exactly is a crying apple, Tina?
Don't play coy, Fredidette. You know what they are. They're apples that taste like hate. And when you cut them...
The reason why, though, I'm fine with doing Blight Caller next is because...
Oh, you cry and cry and cry.
You mean onions?
I don't know.
There's a trick to plucking crying apples. Whoopsie. Looks like the Cyclops aren't happy about you stealing the hearts.
Fallen fresh! Good for what ails you. Another notch and not a coin to show for it.
Where's the last one? No, right here.
The love potion also requires goopy
Because I want to get one of those snake melee weapons, and this just means that I don't have to sit here and grind for a level 41.
Taste delicious? You mean potato? This how you want to die, Fred? You want to die talking some made-up words at?
I'm going back to this.
Okay. Googly tubers. Got it.
Doesn't even look like potatoes. They look like yams.
You got the stuff? Excellent. Now come back. It is time for love.
Hey! What's up, Jester? So, I made a promise when this game came out that I was going to play through it 6 times for each class. And then I just found out they released a new class today. So now I have to play through it 7 times.
Now the potion, like love itself, must do.
And you know, I also learned, you know, it only took 5 games before they made a corrosive primary character.
Yeah, I'm doing metaphors now. Mama's growing as a story.
You just missed it. I had to kill a very angry and entitled lady named Karen.
I could get used to this.
Oh god, oh god. Can I actually hit? That might make things better. Yeah. I bought the last crab legs and Karen wasn't having any of it. Fire! Reload. Oh. There was a guy I was doing a mini quest for. He asked me to get him a bag of infinite holding to help him with fighting. Because what he does is he stores sand in the bag and then he throws it in people's faces and runs away. And he's never lost a fight.
The best way to someone's heart is through their tum-tums. That's why I keep shoving crumpets in Moxie's mailbox. Oh yeah. Things are getting pretty serious between Moxie and me, I have to say.
Alright, that's all the side quests here. I can leave. On to the final dungeon! And to my favorite side quest. We're getting close to my favorite side quest in the game. There's this one side quest in the last area of the game where Tina wants you to talk to this one guy and you go up and talk to him. But then Fret and Valentine are so distracted by this one other random NPC with a blue hat. And they're persistent on figuring out this character and following him and derailing the entire side quest. And I love it. Guys, there's enough black furt in the hallway. You don't need to tear it out of each other.
Soon the soul energy will all be mine. You understand what it is, right?
By the way, do you recognize that voice? The voice of the Dragon King? Or the Dragon Lord? I feel like you of everyone should recognize that voice.
Well, if it can make entire worlds, it can unmake them. I'm gonna take this madhouse prison, this Wonderlands.
I get that if it wasn't a guaranteed drop. Oh, you can't? Is it quiet? Or because I'm talking? If the audio is quiet, I can turn it up. Okay, let me turn it up. Oh, I might have to turn it. the thing is, I've learned recently that the audio is related to my Windows audio a bit, and I turned down Windows audio a lot. Because otherwise it's blaring in my own ears. Let me turn that back down a bit. What if I just turn that up? But anyway, so the main characters, like the main characters in this game, might turn up dialogue volume a little bit. Let me turn it to 80. So Valentine is voiced by Andy Samberg, Fret is voiced by Wanda Sykes, and the Dragon Lord is voiced by why did his name just leave my head? Will Arnett. And I know you know who... I know you probably know who all those people are, but... You're one of the few people I know would know who Will Arnett is, because you were a huge, Arrested Development fan.
The Fatemaker seeks the power necessary to emerge triumphant. It is close now. It need only be taken up by heroic hands.
And I know you know... Like, I know Andy Samberg from SNL. I know a lot of people know him from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but I've never watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine. And I know Wanda Sykes is a comedian.
I never get tired of that.
One of the Dragon Lord's barrier hexes stands in your way.
Trail of Doom! Thanks for the reload, Gidget.
Yeah. It is, and they all do a pretty good job. Yeah. Oh, is it? Is she? I know Tina's voice actor is Ashley, I forget her last name, but it's the you know, from Hey Ash, What You're Playing. It's because, Tina would, like, now I'm not gonna say, yeah, Ashley Birch. I'm not going to say it's the entire reason, but Tiny Tina's from Borderlands 2, and her brother was the head writer for Borderlands 2. So I'm not going to say that, you know, she was just given the position, but she probably got an in to audition for it. That, or maybe her brother designed the role around her.
Like the undead that patrol its walls.
Yeah, Tina's voiced by the brother of the head writer of, or the sister of the head writer to Borderlands 2.
The nitty-gritties are its great big...
We get it. Come on, we're so close. Let's just blast our way in.
You sure? I got a whole list. I can keep going.
I mean, I was curious, but yeah, Fred's right.
Yeah, well, like, she was doing YouTube videos and stuff prior to that. So it's not like she was zero talent given the role. I'm sure her... And he's only a writer. I don't think he had any control over casting. He may have suggested, hey, my sister might be good for this role, but she would have still had to audition like anyone else.
Fallen Fred!
Uh-oh. As you draw the evil magic out of the well, the magic takes form! Evil soul wraiths corrupting the well emerge to defend it!
That's for making me look at you.
Get the headshot! There we go.
Hope you're carrying coins.
Come on. These go on for forever. These well purging stuff. You have to do like 3 more of them and they just take forever. There's one more guy. Oh, what a bounce!
The well is cleansed, and the barrier hex on the city walls fades away.
What wonders! The X is lifted! Hero! Did you do this?
Yeah.
Thank the Diamond Queen you came along. Come, my shelter is up here on the wall. This way. It's closer than it looks. Jump! That X trapped me here for days. You dispelled it all.
And then they also made it so that you can sell the spell vending machine allows you to automatically sell junk material. The weapon machine allows you to automatically restore your ammo. And the health machine allows you to automatically get refill your health. So you don't even have to enter them to do it. This one sells spells and trinkets.
In fact, I'm on my way to defeat the Dragon Lord.
This one is shields and armor, which is your class mods. And then weapons, melee and gun.
This way. When I heard of the Queen's death, I journeyed here, hoping the latent soul energy of the city would allow me to bring her back. Perhaps you could succeed where I failed.
See, I got 2 points. Let's do poison damage and let's do fire damage. Yeah, they got, like, the voice acting's really good in this game. They did a great job. The only problem I have is I feel like that also might have made it hard, like, because so far the DLCs that have come out for this game have not been very well received at all. And I feel like, you know, when you get star talent like that, you risk the opportunity of them maybe not being available for DLC later. Or you might not be able to afford them for DLC later.
Did you hear what that old guy said? We can bring back Butt Stallion.
I don't know. She met a pretty grisly fate.
But you forget, dear friend. Fate does not divide us. Fate brings us together.
Because I don't know what the process was to get these guys. Like, were they pitched? Did they audition? Like, what happened that got these 3 in the game? So here's the quest. I love this.
Last keeper of the hollow key of fate. Shadows gather, and the doom-pocalypse of all worlds is nigh. Only the chosen one of prophecy can halt its silent march. And
Sure, yeah. But what's up with Blue Hat guy over there?
Oh, he's just some rando. He's totes nobody.
You're awfully insistent about this guy being unimportant.
What are you talking about? This is a completely normal amount of insistence.
Okay, let's go talk to Blue Hat guy, see what's really going on here.
What do you mean you... What? But don't forget about Merrick.
Oi, what's your name?
Blucius. I'm Blucius. Blucius Hatley. Just some guy.
Clearly a fake name.
Here's something he doesn't want us to know.
What? No! He's just the normal, unsuspicious guy, you dummies!
Suspiciously normal. We'd better interrogate him.
Damn right. But do we do it the easy way or the hard way?
I say the easy way. You know, just pummel him until some answers fall out.
What? No, that's the hard way. The easy way is we talk to him and ask him probing questions.
Oh, you guys are...
Ow! Leave me alone, you lunatic!
Don't let him get away!
After him!
No, don't chase him! Too much running is bad for your sweet little knees, you know.
I'll chase this man until my knees are
We'll turn up the game. Turn up the. Let's max it. I just love this.
I'm just going somewhere normal to do normal things.
Oh god. Oh god. Ignore me. Ignore me.
Stop following me.
Never. You're up to something. Blue hat guy. Oh, the skeletons make wonderful puns. I love it.
Oh, I guess he's just some weirdo who likes running in circles. Gotta leave him alone and get back to the quest.
No way. We need answers. Catch him.
What have we here? Well, that's settled, isn't it? Hey, what the bloody hell's going on? Why'd you run away?
I'm just taking my daily constitutional.
In the middle of monster-infested territory.
Yeah, girl. I'm just all about that cardio life and shit. It's got to get the body banging, you know?
What again?
Don't run! You'll just die tired. But more importantly, I'll be tired when I'm killing you. At least you're some use.
We've got him cornered.
He'll pay for whatever bad thing he probably did.
He'll pay for whatever bad thing he's probably did. This quest will never not be funny to me.
Oh, look at that! All your attacks missed.
Whoa, this guy's armor class must be insane.
You gotta find some way to do damage.
I am super invested in killing this guy for whatever he probably did, is doing, or will do. He vanished. Maybe he's invisible.
No, he's not! But I guess he got away forever. Oh no!
He must know Blinkaport.
Listening to me!
No. What do we do?
Will you just forget about him? Look! Banos! Oh no! Better fight him!
An ambush. Oh, he's good.
He's got minions? This must be bigger than we thought.
C forever. C minus.
Is that it?
Oh god.
Is it over?
Sure is!
No, it's not.
Why do you hate me?
Those minions had to come from somewhere nearby. There must be a lair hidden around here.
You know what? Yes, fine. You may investigate the area for a door. Oh wow, look at that. What do you know? You see a door. It's a really evil looking door. Maybe it's the blue hat guys.
It's the blue hat guy's lair.
It must be. Good thinking, Fret. Now let's go track this blue hat bastard down once and for all.
Blue hat skeleton. Oh, it's so good.
So what do you think this guy's deal is? I'm getting a leader of a secret cult vibe.
No way. He's totally an evil warrior in disguise, studying us for weaknesses.
Oh, I went the wrong way. My bad.
Ah! You're too late, adventurers. I, Lucifer, the evil warrior spy of the secret cult of have already gathered the 3 fabled sapphires of suffering. Soon, the Cobalt King will arrive through the gate and bring about Bloomageddon!
Disguised evil warrior! I knew it!
Did you completely miss the secret cultist spy part?
No way! Both your suspicions were totally right. So crazy. How did you know? Wow, you guys are so smart. Go save the world. Hurry!
Oh, right.
On it.
Ha! Nice try, bad adventurer. Sapphires will still work. Yours. Give up. So long as one sapphire remains. How did you destroy all 3 sapphires? Years of planning and working from the shadows ruined. You ruined everything.
The plan, suckers!
Whoa, this thing isn't in the bang finder. That's so
Dead.
cool. Cool. Yeah. Oh yeah. No biggie. Tina came up with it all by herself, cause you know how it goes. And it's just me being the fun and imaginative artiste that I always am. So you're welcome.
The funny part is, you don't even go back to the original quest. She said, don't forget about Merrick. Completely forgets about Merrick. The original quest is gone. I am kind of curious as to what the original quest she had planned was. And she could have, like, it could have been a sequel to this quest where she's like, right? And like, could even comment on something like, throw in the blue hat guy as a small, like, oh, he was supposed to be doing this, like.
Gaudy soul rates.
Alright.
Well agreed.
You guys are weak to cryo, so I will cryo you with this amazing arrow-related shotgun.
I'll take that. More compost for the heap. He's stupid enough to mess with me. Forgot who you were dealing with, did ya?
I will say, though, Jester, I'm slowly but surely getting more people to try and play crosscode.
Greedy rates vanished from the mortal realm.
I've been doing... Anytime people, it's like, oh, what game do you like? I keep bringing up crosscode. I sell it for what great of a game it is. Sell it for, like, the cost efficiency. Like, it's rare you can get like an 80-hour game for for $30 anymore. It's 25 just for base game right now, and I think it's like $10-15 for the DLC. I also recommend it to anyone that has played MMOs, because the setting of the game is in an MMO.
Hang of this killing business. Oi! Thanks for that.
I need to hit this.
Green Eyed soul race pour from the well of envy. They want you to
Oh, go away.
It begins.
Fire!
The jealous wraiths banished from the mortal realm. The well of envy is cleansed. Only one soul well remains. The
Alright, I'll see you later, Jester. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Maybe you can swing. Yeah. Well, it's not like it's gonna cost you anything, right? Because I'm pretty sure I got it for you. Yeah, I've been considering maybe trying MMOs, but it was the same issue I had with Genshin, where I felt like I constantly had to keep playing. It's almost like Genshin's almost like a single player MMO, where you have to keep playing because there's daily stuff, there's, and I don't want to feel like I'm being trapped in a game. Then people kept showing up and telling me telling me how to play, and that also wasn't fun.
Bet you wish you'd turned away.
So, I might go back. Like, I promised I would go back to Genshin occasionally, but I haven't yet.
Thunder out of the well of wrath. To tear you butt to jaw.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, it has a lot of the elements an MMO would have, but the thing is, like I played, like, in Guild Wars 2, there were never, like, there were dailies, but anything that got capped by day. So it's like, I just needed to wait a day to do the next step. However, in games like, Genshin, they're not capped by day, they're capped by specific day. Oh, you can only get this on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. And like, well, my stream's not on any of those days. And I stream the other days. So it's not like I can get that stuff. So, like, I felt like I wasn't really having an opportunity to progress much in some regards. Well, like, in Genshin, it's required to get stuff that you have to use to level up your characters or your weapons. So in some ways, it does hold you back, because if you're dedicated into certain characters, you can't level them up until you get those equipment pieces. And it's like, I would much prefer... Like, in some ways, I don't mind an aspect of that. Like, I would much prefer if dungeons just got you, say, a currency. And then the vendor of that currency sold different things each day of the week. I wouldn't mind that, because nothing's stopping you from running that dungeon. But... And then you just stockpile the currency until and then if you're busy on a day, you can just run up to that vendor and buy it, right? Like, you don't, there's no real time consumption. If they did something like that, I probably wouldn't mind it as much.
You didn't beg. Got that going for you.
But I think it's the fact that it's like, it's a time-consuming process when I don't have the time to consume. need to get up a level here. At Guild Wars 2, it was a lot of stuff. It's like, oh, you can only get one of these a day, but you need 14 of them. So, like, and that's not even a joke. There was literally a backpack that took 2 weeks to get. I got it.
Not much for soda myself, but sure. Why not?
Excellent!
Oh, you don't, yeah.
But I needed something bold.
Kind of like, I like the Warframe app. You can't play Warframe, but you can manage your crafting while playing Warframe. So, like, if there's a, say, like, there's something that's gonna take 72 hours to make, and you started at 2 p.m. on your day off, but it's gonna finish on a day you're working. On your 15, you can go in, complete the craft, and start the next one.
No one really cares, probably. Besides, it's for the greater good.
So you can save a few hours because through the app.
Bet you can't beat that puzzle.
I forget where the first one goes. It's right up here. Oh. Yeah, like that was kind of why I phased away from Genshin. I did kind of enjoy it as a game, though, don't get me wrong. Like, I had so many people coming into chat, though, it's like, oh, don't play that character, play this one. You know, or whatever, and I'm like, I don't care. Almost failed that one.
Okay, you got some moves, newbie. I see you.
There's a lot of backseat gaming on Genshin. Hey, Mario Bros, welcome back!
I'll take that.
You once again missed my favorite quest in the game. You always seem to come back after something has occurred.
The shrine is as dead as a very dead dog.
I didn't mind it. Like, I probably wouldn't necessarily care about watching it, but I didn't mind playing it.
You'll need to find a way to
Yeah.
recharge it.
Tina, how does one charge a shrine exactly?
You just run at it real fast and yell,
Yeah.
charge!
I don't know, Genshin, I do have to be thankful for Genshin, because that game alone got me basically 30 subscribers.
But it cannot get
I was in the 60s before I started playing Genshin, and that's what got me to 100. But yeah, anyways, I'll see you later.
Hackety hack hack attack!
Fine. Yes, of course. We need to clear out the overgrowth.
That's doing the trick.
Oh, God. No.
Almost there.
That's the worst.
Bad luck or bad choices. Dead all the same.
See ya. Hope the new phone is worth it.
You did it! Grab that crystal. Excellent start. That crystal of lightning is going to give us more fizz than anything else on the market. But fizz alone won't move product. There are 3 more shrines in town.
Yeah, so Mario Bros. Jester there, that was who I named Piedmon after in my Cyber Sleuth playthrough. He's my cousin.
Now I've just got to think of the perfect name.
He's also the one that picked Terriermon for me as my starter.
It's played out. But soda with the power of frost.
And then I ran Terriermon and I named Terriermon after Molotov.
Somebody cranked this shrine up to 11. You'll need to find a way to discharge some of the excess frost energy so you can take that crystal. Try to find out what's powering the storm.
Here on the
Perfect! But that didn't get all of it. There must be some other hapless fools around here somewhere. Yes, almost there. Look around for more.
He did tell me the game audio was a bit low, so I also upped it. Feel free to do that, by the way, Mario Bros. If you feel like the audio's a bit low, let me know and I can turn it up. I try to keep it a bit low for me because I don't like it blaring in my ears. But if you guys can't really hear it much, let me know. I can turn it up.
Got it. You should be able to take the crystal now. What's cooler than cool?
Ice cold!
Huh? Huh? Ah, you're right. Needs work.
I said what's cooler than being cool? Ice cold! Alright, 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 alright. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah.
Are you lost, my little morsel?
Nope.
See what happens? Scales. Something great.
At least you're some use.
All the best-selling.
You dodged! You piece of crap.
If a little is good, then a lot is better. The crystal of fire is just what we need to really body slam the old taste buds.
Back off. My face not sharp enough.
Lights out at the fire shrine too, huh? You'll have to charge that fire crystal somehow.
You traipse upon sacred ground, Interloper. You will burn!
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound like a welcoming party. Killing that Fire Lord restored some power to the shrine! Keep taking them out!
Death by death cam! Hope one of these lands in an idiot!
I think it'd be funnier if it was the same guy you kept killing and he kept whining the more you killed him. Like, you kill him once and he's like... And he's like, that was just luck. You kill him a second time and he goes, okay, okay, let's think about this. It's so not like I'm loving this 40 thing, like getting this legendary sword a while ago and literally carrying it through the entire game because it benefits my entire build, where it reduces cooldown and increases gun damage. Does it do anything else? I'm curious. Twin Soul. A random combination of two different abilities. Okay, so that's its only effect. So it's just that it gets two random abilities. So I just pretty much lucked out on the ability I got. And the two abilities I got, which is actually pretty crazy. Oh, there's a die! Yeah, I have like no die in this location. I honestly don't know what those barriers close off, but... Oh, come on. But, like, I saw that barrier up there, so I want to see what's inside there. Not just a chest, that's it. So the poison shrine requires going back to where Merrick was, and the blue hat guy.
All the best sodas brought the crap out of your teeth. Not exactly a selling point, I know, but it's just not soda without it. The crystal of poison is powerful enough to dissolve a whole nut. Huh. Looks like this one will be easy peasy. Just go ahead and grab that crystal.
Stay the hell back, whoever you are. This is my shrine now, and the crystal's gonna look sick hanging in my entryway. Now beat it. We've got some redecorating to do.
Crap! Cyclops! What's the plural of Cyclops? Never mind that now. It looks like they've taken the crystal of poison.
Come on.
I don't do warning shots.
Huh. What do you call a group of Cyclopses? You know how a bunch of crows is a murder? I don't know. Like a wink, maybe? A wink of Cyclopses?
No, because a wink is still a one-eye thing. If anything, if you're gonna go into that kind of terminology, you'd probably want to call them a blink, because it would include more than one. But even then, a blink would probably only refer to two. Yeah, it would be Cyclops Eye, wouldn't it?
I'm renovating the place. Shut that loser down.
Cyclops Eye? That doesn't sound right.
Dodge that!
Dan Spill, you stupid eye. Oh, in the air.
Missing isn't an option.
Find them. I guess I'll have to do this myself.
Yo, it's the king.
How's that for an active reload?
Ooh, what about Enamel Eviscerator? That's so good. No. That doesn't sound very appetizing. That's it! That's everything we need to start making Poppily Ever After. No. Looks good on paper. Come on back and we can get started.
Let's help this guy make his beverage.
You're back! Follow me to the brewing altar. I've started with some basic magical brewing components, but it's time to add the crystals and make this soda really pop. Get it? Get it? Never mind. Go on, put the crystals on the pillars. I'm gonna hang back for no particular reason other than my own safety. That'll get those teeth sizzling! Nothing makes soda colder than frost. Ice is for suckers. Shock for fizz. Really makes the mouth crackle. What the? Oh no! Kill it, Brave Warrior! Kill it!
Let's check something.
Thanks for taking care of that thing. But I think I know where I went wrong. We have 4 elements. We just need 1 more.
Yeah. I was checking to see if this was a reference to the 5th element. I believe that was the movie, what the movie is called.
I'm not drinking that.
And thus the brave soda-smith Corbin sacrificed his own selfie self to make the perfect fizzy drink, cementing his legacy forever. Take this gift to remember him by.
But wait.
Oh. I'm not running anything poison, right? So outside of that crossbow. But other than, like, there's no negative to that switch, so. I'm gonna bank that just in case someone else wants to use it. It's a very good damage resistance shield.
What was the last element?
It was love, Valentine. Love of soda.
Oh. Neat.
All right. I believe that was the last side quest. I don't think there's another side quest left.
Roadblock! You're gonna have to go through the ancient, catacombs. Oh, no!
Tina, are you padding out the campaign so that we'll stay here and play bunkers and badasses with you?
No. The ancient catacombs are an integral part of the narrative. So who's laughing now? Valentine? Huh? It's me. Ha!
They're not. But I'll take the opportunity. With all this soul energy flowing to me, I can create all sorts of new nightmares. This city was built by a civilization of advanced sorcerers named the Vatu. I've launched an eon of dark campaigns from here, but it was dead long before I arrived. The Vatu understood what soul energy was. They designed the city itself to siphon it out of the world. They used it to rule like arrogant gods at the expense of everyone else. Actually, a pretty good gig if you can get it. I'll skip the rest of the exposition since you know where it's going. The Vatu and their souls were absorbed by the very arcane mechanisms they created. Classic. Just goes to show, no one stays the master forever.
Fought like rubbish. Died nicely, though.
Does it bother you to know there were fate makers before you? All heroes of their own stories. But they never lived up to their namesake. They just played her game and went through the motions. Because that's exactly what she wants.
Some of the skeletons are getting restless. Especially Ribula. Ugh. I must find the Dark Master. The Dark Master needs me. Blah, blah, blah. I sent him out with a scouting party just to shut him up. Hopefully he trips down a well or something.
Oh, obelisk. Sweet. Didn't want to miss this.
This obelisk will summon a fiendish fin foe.
You know, in an entire map filled with pretty much just skeletons, it's actually kind of nice to see a living, non-humanoid creature.
Such a murderous mushroom. Quivering your boots. Oh, you had me, did ya?
The Sea Warg falls! His fin has sliced its last wave!
How are you still alive? I thought killing the guy is supposed to destroy every enemy involved. Oh, god damn it. This is what I get when I decide to pet a cat.
Look at what you did, Merlin. Look at what you did.
Being all cute on my floor.
Live. Die.
What?
Death didn't like the look of me. Your loss.
It works for me. Don't have to figure out how to get back up. Yeah, I don't think there's any more side quests left.
Take these creations of mine. They exist only to do my bidding. And when they fail, I'll just make 100 more. Because they're disposable. Like you.
End of the road.
At least you're some use.
This shotgun is too good.
Another notch and not a coin to show for it.
I'm probably gonna run it on like every character going forward when I get it. Especially on the next playthrough. Like, I might actually even steal the crossbow, too, because the next playthrough is going to be all about poison and poison and frost. And I need... Like, I'm pretty sure I'm either going to make my melee weapon poison, or I'm going to make my spell always poison. Because of the trait that makes it so when you hit an enemy with poison damage, they take bonus they get wet, which makes them take bonus damage from cryo and shock. And since it's a cryo build with enrage...
You rise from the sand-choked catacombs, following the twisted cables of the ancient Vatu soul-eating mechanisms.
Okay, newbie. To the Hall of Heroes!
No problem, no problem. But I was saying that my jester in chat there, he's the one I named Piedmon after in my Cyber Sleuth playthrough. He's the one that picked Terriermon for me as my starter. Ooh, that's less damage to companions, but better damage. I might buy that. I'll have to compare them. Either way, it's not for a build I plan to be running, but... He's, Jester's my cousin, though, as well.
An enormous arcane device has been erected before the hexed entrance to the Hall of Heroes.
I'm gonna go back to Brighthoof quickly, because I want to empty the, storage thingamabob. I just realized there's a typo in my description. Fixed. I knew this was going to be full. We'll bunk this SMG because I'm not using it, and it's poison. Eruption. Hold to cast repeatedly, leaves a splat after detonation. How does that look? I'll keep that. That'll be great for my Blight Caller. Starting out with a high-powered spell. Is it the best thing, the most perfect thing? No, but it'll serve a purpose of starting with a poison weapon off the something poison off the bat to enhance Enraged Frost. Not like I'll need it right off the bat anyways, because I have to unlock Berserker as the second class anyway, but... with not having to worry about leveling up anymore, I can just blitz to the dank forest and then just come back and do everything following it. So I can gain access to second class. The benefit of being level 40 is not, you know, it's not like I'm going to be missing anything.
How's that for an active reload?
Hey, those guys are hanging out around our giant sweet-ass magic laser. Kick their asses.
Oh, it is a DOT again. Guess I didn't really notice. Usually, I'm just killing the enemies, so...
Hope one of these lands in an idiot. So, that's the way it should be, eh?
This arcane device was designed to amplify magic to its limits. If you can use it with your dispel magic, you will cast the biggestest super duper dispel ever cast!
Then we're gonna need some super duper dispel runes.
And you shall find them to the imps and wibbles of the laser.
Eve strewn? Check.
Attack, my minions!
Nope, nope, nope. Summon a trip to hell.
Arcane device is supercharged with dispel energy!
Oh, Jesus. He didn't like that.
Never send a corpse into a killer's job.
Abra.
Just got a new purple thing here. Light color, Graveborn. Oh.
When the dust clears, the entrance to the Hall of Heroes finally stands open before you. Hey, I just want to say that I love you guys, and I'm having a great time playing with you.
Aw, Tina, so are we.
So, don't hate me?
Uh-oh.
Protect your knees! Don't want to get stuck on guard duty!
Yeah, I'm not finding any light color, there's Clawbringer Berserker again, but I don't care for that one. Oh my god, but like, Look at that! 25% melee damage, 15% damage dealt, 15% area damage. Okay, I feel like I gotta hold on to that. At least for something. I'm gonna check spells, right? If I find a Hydra spell.
You enter the Hall of Heroes, where all the greatest legends of the Wonderlands are laid to rest.
Well, not all of them. What's that they say? No rest for the wicked?
You hear a familiar whinny, and for a moment, you feel hope. It's like a dream. But this is not your queen. It's a nightmare.
Oh, my queen! How could you corrupt something so good and pure? I care about nature!
At least you're
Burn!
Yeah, you're a very fierce plant, I know.
Oh god. Thank you, Liferoom, for doing your civic duty.
Guess you ain't as bad as you smell.
The monstrosity shudders and dies.
Oh, did Lightshroom get the kill?
Sorry, Your Majesty.
I saw it take some poison damage. Lightshroom, my dude!
Oh, yeah, sure, blame me. It can never be her that twists good things into monsters. It can never be her fault. Only I know better. Let me show you.
Lightshroom, you absolute Chad! Oh my god!
Those scrolls weren't prophecies. I wanted to show you what she did to me. What she's doing to you all over again.
Okay, Tina. This is your first time playing, right?
I mean, yeah? Who would I play with? Everyone else I know is dead. What's it called?
Bunkers and badasses. It's a fantasy game. A place where you can be a hero. Where your imagination can change the world.
Ooh, I'm the best at imagining, baby. I got a whole Wonderland up in here.
That's perfect. But first, we gotta make a character. Tell me about your Fate Maker.
As so many do. With a heart full of fire and dreams full of dragons, magic.
He's the coolest, most powerful hero that everyone wants to be friends with. The Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight. Yeah, I like it.
Thank you. Hey, this is probably dumb to say, and it's just really cool to play a game with a friend because I haven't really had one.
Well, let's go make some more. Tina, I want to make this an adventure you'll never forget.
It feels like something lost long ago has been found again. It feels like home.
You reach the inner chamber of the Obsidian Heat Cathedral. The Sword of Souls sits before you. Now, this is a big choice. So,
He takes it and he blows up every bad guy everywhere.
are you sure?
Oh yeah, I do it. Boom!
but that turns your character evil.
What? No, girl, Dragon Knight ain't evil. He's a hero. He's a fight maker.
He just blew up thousands of people. Don't you think that's evil?
It's not evil. This is stupid.
I kind of have to agree with Tina on this one. It's like, that doesn't make him evil. It might make him a murderer.
Tina.
And people could perceive him as evil, but I wouldn't make that the definition of his character. I suppose it would all depend on his alignment. I don't know enough about D&D for that.
For a crime he never chose. He's never chosen anything. He begins to think for himself. No more dice or fate. No more masters. I dream of dragons and magic. I awaken, my heart filled with fire and purpose. Resurrection. I am reborn, the Dragon Lord. Do you still believe there's a choice, Fate Maker?
I do things my own way. No one tells me otherwise.
I hoped you could see the truth. I'm not evil. She just writes me this way. Well, come on then. If you insist on being a hero, there's only one way for this to end.
Only one task remains. Ascend. A great wind buries the ancient walls, allowing for quick access to the outside area.
In we go.
At the peak of the Dragon Lord's monstrous citadel, a cyclone of soul energy churns in a big-ass scary soul storm.
Everything I am because of her. I was her. I know her joy, her fear, her wonder, because I felt it for myself. She threw me away, but I still remember. Of course, she could have just let me rest. Why would she? When she had the perfect villain tailor-made for her new heroes.
The movement speed is nice. And then the other one is the universal buff, so like the 15%. So like plus 4, it's 12. That would give you, that would end up with what, 27% bonus to gun, melee, and spell. I don't really care for that one. Are you, wait a minute. That's legitimately both reload traits. No, sorry, that's just warming up. Increase fire rate for each spell weaving stack. And then the other one is reload speed and weapon swap speed. Instinct. There's Clawbringer Lightning. Gun handling, gun magazine size. I didn't mean to switch to this, but it'll do.
If you're looking for trouble, you found it.
Oh god.
Another notch and not a coin to show for it. Helpful!
Huge conduit snake across the walls, hooked into ancient magical technology. And at its heart, a glowing crystal. Ooh.
If I've learned anything, it's that a big crystal in the center of a pyramid is important.
That's where all the soul energy is going. We gotta smash it and let it out.
As the crystal shatters, the entire pyramid begins to shake.
Look, I'm no magic rockologist, but I think that means the more crystals we break, the more we screw up the Dragon Lord's plans.
Keep smashing.
This is just a game to you. But when you stand up and stop playing, I'm stuck in this prison. Every time a hero's sword hits my neck, I wake up to a new face just starting their quest. But this is the last time. Why are you still trying to stop me? I am doing this for all of us trapped in her playground. As this world crumbles, I can create a new one outside of her grasp.
You spy a poetry page.
Oh god.
The Dragon Lord's evil knows no bounds. His villain's only half matched by his power.
Did you like that poem? You can hear the rest of it at the tavern in Brightcliff.
I'm pushing. I know I got the puzzle. I'm pushing to try and clear up enough of the enemies. I don't have to worry about them shooting at me. There's also an obelisk at the end.
I never get tired of that. Shroom of Doom!
After all this time, you're still trying to play by her rules? Don't you get that it's all made up? Fate brings us together? She stole that off a fan fiction forum on the EchoNet.
Come on. I didn't quiet because I'm near the end. I'm on the final push. As you probably noticed with previous games, when I get into the final push, I get a bit quiet. Alright.
This obelisk will summon the champion of
I
the
wandered,
undead.
afraid. Was
Beware
anything
the
about
blade
me?
sharpened on the
Me?
wailing
I began to
skulls
throw
of the
off my
damned.
armor, dropping my
Beware
sword
of
on the
this.
ground, discarding the character she had forced on me. In time, I even carved away my fear. What was left, I knew was my own. Something no master could change.
Oh wait, what? Take that, sure.
RNG's got nothing on you.
What the hell was that?
This'll
A
be
weird
over
audio
before
glitch.
you can regret it. Well, that's settled, isn't it?
Man, you must be a popular guy today, Mario Bros.
The Death Knight falls! His axe shall cleave the plate of knights. No.
Oh, a buff. All right. We're gonna head back up, and we'll go start that puzzle now. I have to go all the way back around, sadly, but at least I've taken out most of the enemies now, so I don't have to, like, worry about them.
Idiot! This world's no place for the weak.
What the hell? Oh god. Yeah, Jester chose I gave him the 3 options and he chose Terriermon. And then his favorite Digimon, to my knowledge, is still Piedmon. I specifically had intentions of keeping Piedmon in the team from the beginning. Though, to be perfectly honest, Piedmon was so helpful to that team. Like, you have no idea. Because, oh, come on! Because of the Trump Swords effect. Trump Swords effect, I ended up, who had it? Lotusmon later ended up having the same effect, but it basically put a debuff on the enemy that ignored... I'm gonna miss it. It's already red. Yep, just missed it. Yeah, it had that buff that basically made it so it ignored all negative or all positive buffs on the enemy. So, and it was really good too, because a lot of enemies would continue to waste their turns buffing themselves when I already disabled all their buffs. Just imagine, though, like, my cousin, like, I'm sitting in the room, playing a game, and he just enters the room. Just comes right in and goes, Trump Sword! He would do random things like that, but Trump Sword was one of the few things he would do. Sometimes it was like the hook or line to a song. Got it.
As the Wonderland's very own puzzle champion, you gain a permanent boost to your dexterity. But I still got you beat on dance moves, okay? So don't come at me, 'cause I'll get you. I'll get you.
In a second, I'm just checking something here. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. You're not recorded yet. Oh wait, let me refresh this actually. I'm checking something out for the next one. So cooldown's 45 seconds. 2 charges. Cooldown for that is 60 seconds. I have to look into that when I actually play the class. I was just kind of looking at the new class in the game and deciding whether or not like what plague or bright like bright collar or blight collar action skill I'm going to use. It might just have to come down to like which one do I want to run. Or like which one I like the most, because like it's a poison frost build, so it's really what's ever going to be beneficial to that. But I also generally kind of want to run the one with the shortest cooldown as well, because the shortest cooldown is very important, just for the nature of how Enraged works. The cooldowns are 60 seconds and 45 seconds, but the 45-second one has 2 charges. So that might actually be the one I run, Bog Totem. Anyways.
Outside, the soul storm around the top of the pyramid is stronger than ever. The undead crawl across the pyramids of the pyramid like weird, bony cockroaches.
Zombie warrior will die.
Hope you carry a coin. I don't kill for free. Piss off
Yeah.
hereafter.
I wonder if they ever made keychains that looked exactly like those.
Mechanisms in the pyramid shudder and spark. Soul energy is still coming.
Follow the magical cables. They'll lead us to where he stored the soul energy.
The cable leads you into a room where a spooky tank swirls with energy.
Smashing's work.
Fools! That device isn't even important.
Whoops, that's not right. Weird. Actually, the Dragon Lord seems terrified of you destroying the device.
Minions! Protect that device at all costs! Wait, how'd you do that? Why do I care about this stupid thing? I think it's an AC unit.
I've got a bone to pick with you.
Yeah.
At least you're some use.
Dead.
It's undefended. Smash that thing.
He hates that idea.
You don't know what you're messing with. I don't either. Ah, stop it!
It turns out that tank secretly contained the soul of the Dragon Lord's long-lost love. He wanted to resurrect his darling Bernadette. It was his motivation the whole time. Plot twist.
Whoa! Big reveal!
Bernadette, I will avenge! No! No one! I don't even know a Bernadette! See how she's using me like a puppet?
Whoa, the Dragon Lord is drawing all of the soul energy you've released into the Sword of Souls at the top of the pyramid!
That seems bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
You're too late, Fatemaker. I've absorbed all of the soul energy. It's time to end this. Tina, do you see me? I'm taking your world away. You'll be left with nothing, the way you left me. Do you see? Answer me!
Almost to the final boss.
Don't ignore me! So, she has nothing to say to me. It's just you and me down here, Fatemaker. Come on. Finish your hero's journey.
Oh god.
Fallen fresh. A healing potion, eh? I don't do warning shots.
Alright. To the final boss fight. Hey, it's the Crest of Fate. I don't remember that from Digimon.
This is it. The Dragon Lord awaits your arrival above.
Spore Warden Clawbringer, which I'm not running, though the companion damage is rather nice. Actually, you know what? I'm tempted to take that. It's really expensive, but the reason why I'm tempted is because the Wyvern can get really powerful, the Wyvern Companion, because the Spore Warden has a trait that buffs that already, or the Clawbringer has a trait that buffs that already, and that trait buffs it again, giving it that would give it 140% damage. The class mod itself gives 25% companion damage, and it buffs the one on the right, which is a Spore Warden trait that buffs companion damage and health. If I max that, that would be 40 plus 8 times 3, which is 24. Holy shit! This would make the Wyvern Companion a fucking broken monster. Absolutely. Oh my god, I actually have to try that. Maybe after the stream, on my own personal time, when I end the stream, I might create a character just for that mod.
As you crest the top of the pyramid,
Press any button to skip, because I don't care.
Take them down, newbie!
You can do this. For you are the fate maker.
I'll take that. Let's make this interesting.
Enjoy the parade.
Death by death cab. Worms won't go hungry tonight. Unleash hell.
You haven't seen true power yet. Have you seen my stats?
Keep it up! We won't go easy on you!
I believe in you!
How's that for an active reload?
Come on. Get him to half, get him to half. Dead. Game, set, match.
So that's it? She gets it her way? I was trying to save you too. Go ahead. Take it. I thought I could finally decide my own fate, but instead, it's up to you.
The Sword of Souls crackles with power in your hands. It contains limitless potential.
What are we gonna do with it? Fight some gods? Ooh, become some gods!
Or we could forge a new empire. Keep the Wonderlands safe forever.
Fools! We both know the villain has to die. Go on, avenge your queen.
Fate does not divide us. Fate brings us together.
Queen Butt Stallion lives again!
Hey, newbie! You did it!
Hot damn! It really worked!
I'm gonna be honest, I never even...
Once the credits play, I gotta make sure to switch audios.
You know what? I think we all make a pretty good party of heroes. We should do this again sometime.
How about right now? Cause I got stuff you ain't even seen yet.
We're in!
Roll for initiative, suckers!
Sorry. I have to switch to my BGM because this every ending to this every finale I've done to this game so far has gotten copyright stricken because of the song during the the ending cutscenes. Oh wow, Kanoa's subscribed to my channel 3 hours ago. Thanks for that. I know you're probably not here now, but I don't see the subscription feed because it's so far to the left. I don't look that far. I can't skip the cutscene, by the way. I can't skip the credits, so. I gotta look up this song. Wonderlands critical hit song. Oh, it's No More Kings. Yeah, no, it doesn't. I don't know if you're joking or not, but yeah, the song during the chorus is copywritten. The last two finales got copyright struck, and because the streams are so long, I couldn't trim it out or cover it or anything. So I'm not taking the chance on these other finales. As a matter of fact, every single Borderlands game finale has been I've lost monetization on, even though I'm not even monetized yet. So the first two Wonderlands playthroughs, pre-sequel, Borderlands 2. Some of the intros got, some of the first episodes got flagged too because of the songs during the opening cutscenes. Really wish I could skip this so I wouldn't have to use my BGM. If you want to hear this song, it's called Critical Hit by No More Kings. That's the name of the song. You can find it on YouTube. Now it's just, I think, going into random music. Man, I would love to skip the credits. Oh well, yeah, so I'm gonna do the crosscode thing, then the next playthrough is actually gonna be Blightcaller Berserker, focusing on frost and poison damage. Man, Blightcaller Spore Warden. Or Blightcaller Spell Shot could be dangerous for shield. So Blightcaller has a lot of shield related traits. And you can increase damage dealt through shield and through keeping your shield full, increase ward but lower health. And there's a trait that makes it so on every kill you get your shield, you get up to 21%, you get 21% of your shield back. And then there's a the spell shot trait of every time you gain spell weaving, you get 10% of your shield back. And you don't and you can increase spell damage. Oh man, like I'm actually pissed. If I wasn't doing this current playthrough I was doing now, I might have even run Spell Shot as the backup to Blightcaller. Or maybe had Blightcaller as the backup to Spell Shot. Probably do it that way. I think that would have been more beneficial. You can increase fire rate too, which would be really nice for Spell Shot. Oh man, this one actually would pair really well with Spell Shot. Let me, I'm gonna figure out the build here. Actually, let's do Spell Shot. Let's prioritize Spell Shot with Blightcaller. So obviously I'd want that. Get 2 points into that, get that maxed. Actually, you know what? No, it will be Blightcaller. There's a specific trait I want that I can't get if I, Spell Shots. Let's do that. We'll do this. Do that. And then we can run this. A lot of the, like, there's a trait for literally every status in the game. Like Burnt Offering, fire status increases gun damage and spell cooldown rate. Frostbite is melee damage. Frost status is melee damage and crit chance. Worst Curse is dark magic enhancing, or is the dark magic effect enhancing spell and ability damage. Toxicity, which is crit damage, companion damage, action skill cooldown rate. I probably want to do these ones for spell cooldown rate and that one. Do that. Boom. Yeah, like that would actually be a pretty nifty build. Light color spell shot. But just the way ward functions on this thing. Every reload, spell cast, or kill gets you shield back. You just wouldn't passively regenerate shield anymore. But you would have stronger spells. The fuller your shield is, the more damage you deal. Oh man, that'd be crazy. So while I'm figuring this out, let me open up the Clawbringer build that I'm going to test off stream after Spore Warden. Beautiful. 18 perfectly. Oh, one too many. Let's ditch awe. No, I can't. I can ditch 1 point in awe to get Storm Smite. I would like to get medicinal mushrooms, so I'll take a point out of affinity for it. So that way the mushroom companion's use will be to heal me, while the wyverns will be to dish out fucking insane damage. So just based off of the flat traits, the wyvern will have a 140% bonus. Yes, I did. Well, sort of. There's a teeny bit to do endgame, and I'm literally just waiting for the credits to finish to do it. There's one side quest left that I want to do. But the credits are taking a century to finish because I can't skip them. Can't even speed them up. Oh, I can speed them up. Okay. But yeah, yeah. So flat rate in this particular set would be 140% bonus damage for the wyvern. Then +2 to the friend to flame, which would make that 140% all on its own. +3 to kindred heart, which enhances that to 64. So now it's 204% bonus damage. Then that armor set also comes with 25% companion damage. So the ending total of 229% bonus damage to the wyvern companion. Holy fuck. On top of that, there's a trait where gun critical hits can enhance companion damage. 9% per stack and up to 10 stacks. So at max, I can reach over 300% critical damage with the Wyvern Companion with that one class mod. The only thing that would make it stronger is if it was just pure Friend of Flame, 5 out of 5. Because that would be 200% on its own. Because then it would go to 200, 225 plus 90 would be 300 and... It would be 315%. So really not that much more. I don't know! I'm running it at twice the speed now and they're still going! Oh, we hit the special thanks! Oh god. There's the cast. Oh god, all the copyrights, thank god. Thank god. Right, switch back in here. Okay, let me pick up the loot.
You brought her back. I guess nothing is impossible for a Fate Maker. But why spare me?
I'm done living in a divided world. So many people kept apart by fear, by anger, by guilt. It's bloody miserable being alone. But none of us have to be. Not even you.
I have felt alone. I thought I'd lost my connection to her when I stopped being her Fate Maker, but I'm still part of her story. Maybe she kept me here for a reason. To meet the heroes. To meet you.
And all it took to figure that out was getting your ass kicked.
You know what? I get it. I earned that. But honestly, I'm a little lost right now. I've never survived past the final battle. What do people do when they're not trying to cloak the world in darkness? But Stallion, Your Majesty, I'm sorry I cut your head off and almost caused the end of the world. We cool?
Isn't Butt Stallion supposed to be here?
Hoof shake. 200 years in the castle. That's completely fine. Whatever you think is wise, my queen.
Her fine, His Hail Majesty says there's to be a great celebration in Brighthoof when you return, newbie. But first, your boss loot awaits.
Yo, let's go. So far, nothing good. I've not heard a single sound effect. Yay, look at all the greens. Oh, there's one blue. Okay, I got 3 pinks, 4 blues out of that whole thing. Beautiful. Oh, that's right. With rings and stuff, I can get more companion damage. Oh my god, the wyvern's going to just wreck shop. Let me check more, see if there's more, like, rings or trinkets or whatever. I'll, like, pretty much once I finish that last side quest, I'm gonna be done, so... Not much longer. Oh yeah, I gotta read the scroll first.
Look at this place. You've been busy, Tina. This cave is almost cozy.
Oh, this is nothing. I got plans, baby. Gonna be bombs and hot babes everywhere.
Is this a TZ? Mind if I sit down?
No. Do not sit there. It's, that seat is reserved.
Right. Look, Tina, I came by to say I'm sorry. I hope I didn't ruin bunkers and badasses for you.
Oh, that? I already forgot about that. Yeah. Why? Do you want to play?
You know, I can't right now. Being the leader of an army is more work than I thought. But once things are better, yeah, come on, we'll play. I promise.
All right. But we're gonna do my campaign. I've been working on something.
I can't wait to see that. You know what? You're gonna make a great bunker master. I know it.
I like that. I like to listen to that scroll because it's so sentimental because it wraps up. It literally explains Tina's behavior through the entirety of the Borderlands 2 Assault on Dragon's Keep DLC. It explains the whole thing. why she's so persistent to include Roland in the game even though he's dead. Because Roland never got to play with her. He died before they finally got to have that match.
Taxes go up, taxes go down. The cobblestones stay the same. My friend's day. Wait, has it ever rained?
Oh god. Minus 30% health for... Actually, I want to buy that. It's not as good because it doesn't have the 25%. Like, it's weird. So this one here is kind of the same as the one I just have. The only thing is, instead of plus 3 to companion and health and plus 2 to the wyvern, it's plus 3 to the wyvern, 1 to companion and health, and 1 to companion crit chance. The downs, and it also enhances companion crit chance by 30%. The downside is it does not increase companion crit chance by, or companion crit damage. I'll still buy it though. Probably something worth looking at. Because it'll definitely make my companion crit a lot. Because, like, you're going to have this skill at plus 1. Which is going to make it 72% companion crit chance. Right? The wyvern skill ends up at plus 3, which is 160. This drops by 2, so you lose 18% damage. Or, no. It's 8, right? So you'd lose 16%. Lose 16%, but gain 20. But you lose the 25% damage off the armor itself for the 30% chance to crit. Or for basically 42% chance to crit. It would be a real trade-off, that's for sure. It'd be, again, it would involve some testing. But let me stash that stuff. Is there any reason the frame issues are... Doesn't seem to translate to stream, thank goodness. So that. Your light went off? Oh no. Hope everything's good. That in there. Like, do I have, like... Oh, there we go. Companion health and damage. There's a ring for me. Oh, it's raining? There's companion critical hit damage, but that's a low-level ring. Alright. I'm about to get another ring slot. how that got favorited. Ooh, customization it didn't have. Yeah, I can't wait to do a test of that that particular build, because that'd be fucking deadly. Because if that build's fun, actually, oh, I don't know where I could test it. I might have to actually test it on this build, because I'd need second class.
Do you see all this, Fatemaker? They're cheering for you. You brought back our queen, and hope along with her. You have the gratitude of me and all the citizens of Brighthoof. Now, there's one more thing we need to take care of. Her Majesty is waiting for you.
Because if that's the case, then I might change the Clawbringer from well, no, sorry, that's the Stablemancer one. From Blight Caller, but that would mean that Blight Caller would have to pair with Stablemancer, which I think I could make work, but not debatably. Like, they're both status-related builds, so I could pull it off.
As you have brought together what was once divided, Queen Buttstallion shall now finish what was left undone. You shall be made a Knight of the Realm.
Finally!
It's really happening. Kneel, Fatemaker. You have been known as Fatemaker, hero of Brighthoof,
Oops, wrong thing.
Squire, crew, and seeker of passage. Now, by the power of the adamant throne, arise, Knight of the Realm. Now that you're a proper bloody knight, you'll need some proper bloody kit. Head over to the blacksmith. She'll help you tune your gear just the way you like.
All right.
So happy to have the queen back. With her, everything feels so much more stable.
It's hot as a troll's navel in here. Well, look who's gone and saved the world.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you. Got a myth rank
Nice
point
to
to
have the
invest.
queen back. Without the royal horseshoe contract, I might have gone under.
Like you mentioned something about an upgrade?
That's right. He thought you might need some magical assistance in the gear department. That there is an enchantment roller. It lets you magically change the nature of your enchanted gear. You could get something with completely different powers. You'll need some moon orbs as well. They power the magic, you see. Go on, try it out. I've got a potion you can feel in that chest there.
I want to have something that has an enchantment that was kind of useless. Oh, well, that's beautiful. On spellcast, enhance frost damage. Man, I wish I had that for the main playthrough. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by, Mario Bros. In all honesty, it's better than what I have. Gonna re-roll it again, though. You know what? For this class, that's fine. Take that. What happened to my... Can this not be re-rolled?
Oh, swing by Izzy's while you're at it. She's got something that'll open up your choices in your chosen profession.
Thanks for stopping by the shop. And don't you fret about your quest being over. Another chapter civilian will try and take over the world in no time. Make sure your blade's sharp for when they show up, eh?
There you are. Oh, wow, look at you. I think you're taller than the last time you came in.
Oh, Mikey said I should ask you about my, profession.
Oh, of course, right this way. The quick change is getting you upgrade. Now you can change out your secondary class anytime you like.
Secondary class. Right. Are you allowed to talk about that kind of stuff? Thought you all talk in euphemism.
Oh, sure, don't you worry. We're all just part of a game, right? Saw you talking to those terrifying sky giants and figured it out. I'm actually relieved. Means I'm not to blame for my sins. I'm a dream thing. The blood on my hands is no more real than the shadows on the wall. Have a busy day.
Right. You too.
The chamber? My queen, are you sure? Of course, Your Majesty. Fatemaker, the Queen has invited you to enter her royal castle. There is something within its lower chambers that she wants you to see. Bloody well.
Her Royal Majesty Queen Butt Stallion, Regent of Brighthoof, sitter upon of the Adamant Throne, and all-around hottest babe of the Wonderlands, has granted you entrance to her castle.
No, if I recall, I'm pretty sure I did get the die here.
Look who it is. Welcome to my prison, Fatemaker. Here, I've got something I think you'll want to see.
I talked to you. Decline.
When Her Majesty locked me in this castle, I thought it was to teach me a lesson. But she had far greater things in mind. See, I'm not the only thing locked in here. Our bunker master, she's...
I always do.
I am the Dragon Lord Blood.
Enhancing frost damage I don't think is what this net weapon needed, but
interesting.
Had some fun, did you? Here, I've got a little investment opportunity for you. The Chaos Chamber rewards those who challenge themselves. These crystals contain curses. Accepting a curse will make the fight harder, but the reward will be much nicer. Now, shatter that die and reap the reward. There's always a die in each encounter, but if you can complete other objectives, you will unlock a second. You can use those crystals you collected at these altars. Their blessings can enhance your power and make it slightly less likely you'll die painfully. Slightly. See you after the next fight. Or when you die. Either or. I'm not picky. You go on ahead. I'll swing in later to make your life harder.
I do not care about the Chaos Chamber, so obviously I don't care to do a run. Pause this. Alright. Let's head to the overworld and go start that other quest. Go all the way to the other side of the map. Actually, you know what? Out through here.
Now I'm really.
No crap.
Missing isn't an option. Well, hello there, little sprout. Fully stocked. I'm getting the hang of this killing business. More meat for the grinder.
Yeah, so I you know, while things were kind of playing out there, I designed a new build for Stablemancer that runs Blight Caller. It's not a whole lot of points into Blight Caller.
The calamity must not come to pass. I have foreseen the coming of a calamitous enemy, spewing forth from the sky and reaving this world. You must.
But it plays off of status usage.
I have begun a summoning ritual to bring the enemy here now and defeat it before it has yet reached its full power.
Makes sense. What do you need me for?
The ritual must be carefully prepared. I still require 3 cursed idols to begin.
Because, like, it seems like it's two. I'm running 2 companion builds now, but they're actually separate types of companion builds. One focuses. One focuses more on the usage of.
The future will not wait for us.
One focuses more on the usage of Hydra companions because of the nature behind them, and the class mod that I plan to equip with it. While the other, and it's more about quality. You know the phrase quantity versus or quality versus quantity. This one's more about quantity. I want as many minions up as possible to buff me, while the other one's more about quality. It's about getting as many, or it's not about getting any minions up. If I have the opportunity to run Hydra Companion, sure. But I'm not going to stress if I don't get them. Because, but they'll just do more damage if I do.
Helpful!
Their own funeral.
Another notch and not a coin to show for it.
It's mostly around the Wyvern Companion's functionality, though. While buffing ability damage a little bit, too. So it's more about the passive companions I already have versus constantly spawning new ones.
I rescued him, but really? I feel he rescued me. Hope you carry the coin. I don't kill for free.
Well, the Graveborn one is actually mostly about utilizing dark magic along with other elements. Basically just trying to out pressure on on elemental damage. The Wyverns are, the Hydra Companions are just a byproduct of A, trying to increase my damage, and B, trying to B, just because I'm running kill skills off of spells.
Destroy its evil guardians and retrieve it for me.
And since the summoning dark, since a lot of the kill skills tend to stack with each other very well. Like, pretty much, if I get a Hydra Companion spell, that literally every kill skill in the tree benefits that. Either by increasing spell damage, spell cooldown, chance to spawn another Hydra Companion upon casting the spell, and causing all companions to do additional dark magic damage, which, that would account to the Hydra Companion. So it's really all about, Hydra Companions, along with just dark magic and usage and stuff. Basically, it's pretty much on action skill and spell usage. While the other one's pretty much just all about, having the Clawbringer Companion all on his own. But I like this because I think I might actually do this because I wanted to run a status build for Stabomancer for a while. The only class I could really figure something out for, though, was Clawbringer because of the passives, the status. because it can run 2 different statuses, shock and fire. And then if you run additional elemental weapons on top of that, you can get, like, if I'm using a frost gun, I can get frost and fire on one attack, more or less. But this one, like, there's going to be a little bit of poison thrown in, but it's going to just generally be about, like, massive buffs to status duration and damage. There are weapons and stuff I know I can run, like Frostbite. Because of the mod, I'll be able to get one at level 4, or not the mod, but because I'm running at 40, I'll be able to get one at level 40 very early on, which is a frost weapon that guarantees a burn status. So, that can guarantee me burn under any circumstance. I do have 1 spare point in the set, though. Nope, wrong one. Do I? Wait, what? Where's the Stavomancer Blight Caller build I was working on? There it is. I have 2 spare points. It's not going to be so much about crit anymore, but it does have some movement speed bonuses. So it'll be, so, you know, moving and status are going to really be about what I'm all about in this build. Yeah, I guess I can put them into Geist in the Shell, get that to, like, it doesn't, Geist in the Shell doesn't affect chance. Which is why I really don't care, like, I don't care too much about putting points into it, because I don't, like, it's a damage, but I just want it to potentially put out poison.
This was a resounding success, until the privateers declared that there were actually 8 seas. The Navy rushed to secure the new sea, only to find the pirates were now insistent that there were 12 seas, all told. And so, the game of warg and hare has continued for centuries, with some claims as to the current number of seas stretching into the lower 4 figures, depending on the pirate you ask and how much soda they've had that day.
I could put a point into Bog Down, but I really don't want to risk reducing my fire damage to buff lightning or shock. Or lightning or frost.
How's that for an active reload?
Plus, that's integral to my actual Blightbringer or Blight Caller build that's going to utilize that because of the because it's pairing with Berserker. The potentials have increased so much with this new class. It synergizes very well with other classes and build ideas that didn't synergize well with much else. And then also starting at level 40 and having access to literally any legendary or unique throughout the game, because they don't get, because you either don't have to rely on a vending machine, luck, or wait until late game to use anything. Like, if this build, if I wanted to use Frostbite with it, I would either have to find it at a vending machine at level 40, or don't do the Goblin Rebellion map until level 40, and then accept the quest. I think it would be kind of cool to see the difference between quantity versus quality in terms of like I said, with the Graveborn build, I just want to get out companions. That's all. I just want to keep them flowing, get out as many as I can at once. But you know, with the Graveborn or with the Clawbringer build, I don't necessarily need to, because like the build is mostly focusing on the Wyvern companion. So right, and I got those 2 class mods that both really benefit the class. I'm gonna also check to see what's over here. I might be able to see it from where I need to be here anyways. I'm just gonna put them into Geist in the Shell. I got nothing else to run the points into. Oh, you know what? I can run them into Amped Up. So when I apply Lightning status effect, movement speed is increased. And it also buffs my ward, which doesn't hurt either. I'm almost wondering if I should even I shouldn't even bother with Geist in the Shell just to max out Amped Up. Because movement speed benefits my entire thing. This would also mean I'd need to run a very reliable lightning weapon. I can sacrifice 1 point in the I can sacrifice a point in the Stablemancer tree if I need to. Like, I'm running the 1 point skills, but 1 makes it so that you know, kill skill that makes it so melee is now guaranteed crit, which triggers alchemical agent. So like when I hit an enemy, or melee crits apply a random status, which is also going to be very, very important. Sucks though that I can't run the strongest melee weapon in the world for Executioner's Blade anymore though, because I'd be running Frostbite. So that's the area over there, right? I think. Check it out after this. I didn't really want to run a specific status effect, but
Destroy its defenders and claim it.
if I'm guaranteed to pretty much, but since movement speed is also a big part of the build, because movement speed affects my damage, I feel like I need to run that. And on top of that, it also affects ward regeneration, and ward affects my damage because of some of the traits I'm running. So that might actually be a very beneficial build.
Well done, my lovely. Thanks for the reload, idiot!
Yeah, I just wanted to run Geist in the Shell for that chance of it inflicting poison for me, so I wouldn't necessarily have to worry too much. Like, I'd still be worrying about poison, but I wouldn't, like, stress about poison. Oh, there's a dice over there. Well, let's go get that. I'm missing 2 dice on the map, so I don't know where the last one would be, but... Oh, went. This is not the one I was referring to earlier.
Ooh, that's one lucky die.
Right, like I'm missing 1 dice on the overworld.
Bet you everything in that purse I'll murder you.
I did run a class mod that's going to be buffing status. Let me... I purchased one, I know that. I'm actually going to run there because I just want to see if maybe by chance I can see the last die. I do know, though, that the class mod is a class combination with... There's a die off the side of the cliff here, right? I know I got... Oh, I did get it.
I summon thee, Reaver of Worlds. I summon thee, Eater of Stars. I summon thee, Soval. The portal is open. Enter and defeat.
Piss off to the hero! Oi! Thanks for that! A credit to the brave! Be eaten. Right, you need ammunition, don't you?
Oh, God. Get me up, please. Thanks, Life Shroom.
Soval 100 years hence, but today we had you. Return to me.
Perfect. Oh, it was a purple. Spell Shot Greatborn. No, thank you. Spell Shot Greatborn. No. Damage dealt. Spell Shot. No. I might hold on to that. I know it's Clawbringer, but it's 25% status chance and damage, and that's really good for this other build. For the time being right now.
The future looks brighter thanks to you, hero. But there are more threats ahead of us than Soval. Take this spell and remember your strength when the black wind begins to blow.
Oh, wow. I'll take that. Why will I take that? Because of the Stablemancer Bright Color build. That's fire and dark magic. That's a chance for 2 statuses.
Now the fun begins.
Like, let me test this. Yeah, that's gonna be good.
I've got all the magic I need.
Alright, let me get that in here too. Store that. That. Okay, so let me check that class mod I was gonna potentially run for, or that I think I saved for. I don't think it's a legendary. It should be a purple. All right. I can still run that, by the way, for the if I want to, for Blight Caller. Because there's the, like, I know it, I'll have to see, like, I don't really care what class mod I run as long as it benefits the build in some way. Would I prefer to run a Blight Caller class mod? Absolutely. But this gives me a huge head start towards having, or towards the usage of Savagery. Or, like, to have Enraged active more often. The only other change I'd like is to have Blood Frenzy maxed. So it's 3 seconds instead of 2. But, you know, what can you do? I also don't mind it too because it buffs melee damage, and Frost status buffs melee damage as well, so... Oh, what? Okay, well, I gotta rethink things then, because I need Vigilance maxed so I can benefit from the status effect chance too. I might have to drop Flawless Edge. In all honesty, that doesn't really benefit the build. Let's do that. I could still run Wrathmail, which is when I kill an enemy, I get shield back. I have nothing against that. It would mean every kill I get both shield and health back, which would be a huge boon to survivability. I also have nothing else to put the points into. Right, because it's either shock, burn, or dark magic, which I don't plan to... Like, if I use them, I use them, but I don't plan to use them, and I don't really care about fire rate. But status, chance, and duration boost I do need.
I'm gonna make so much coin, I'll need a whole building just to hold it. Then I'll dive into it like a swimming hole. And then I'll pay a cleric to resurrect me, because jumping into a pit of gold sounds like a great way to break every bone in my body.
Where was it? Didn't I, Yeah, there's that one. That's the crit one. Didn't I get a class mod that... Or did I decide against getting it? I swear I saw a class mod that had +4 to, potent poisons. I might not have gotten it because I decided that it might not be worth it. Like, I could run that one as a base for the time being, because it just generally buffs everything. You know, plus 6 damage to everything, as well as plus 15 to all damage dealt. I won't have a companion, so that's kind of garbage. Fire rate increase doesn't hurt. Buff Stablemancer power, but I really gotta make sure I'm looking towards Blight. You know, any Blight bonuses I can get. In all honesty, though, like, if it doesn't... I don't really care for the Stablemancer build. As long as I can get a trait that buffs... Where is it? Here it is. Buffs either potent poison or virulence. Because that's status, chance, and duration. I said if I could just sacrifice a point somewhere. So as to increase my increase amped up. I don't really want it to be Geist in the Shell because I want that you know, it's a 1 in 5 chance that it summons something that could poison the target. Do I want? But that's the other question too: is do I want to play the gambit on whether it's actually going to, you know, like 20% chance to to cast it? You know what? This isn't a poison build. This is a status build. Let's drop it. All right. Yeah, so I guess I didn't run that class mod. But I can run this one. That's also crit chant. That's crit damage up at the top or on the right side there. So, man. And if I find one with crit with status, then that's it. But you know what? No, I don't need to linger around here any more than I already have. Right? I'm done. That's it. Oh, I hit a button. There we go. That's it. We beat the 3rd playthrough of Tiny Tina's Wonderlands and learned that we have to do another 4th one or 7th one. Anyway, yeah, so not really much else to add. So with that said, so tomorrow is going to be cross-stitching. As you remember, I switched the streams, so we'll do more cross-stitching tomorrow. Saturday will be the Digimon stream. I'm hyped for it. Let's go. Digimon partner pairing stream. And then on Sunday, we will be finishing up Kingdoms of Amalur, completing out the last few side quests, and then fighting the final boss of the Fatesworn DLC, and then completing the game. And we'll see where it goes. And then next week we start Biomutant, and we start the Crosscode DLC. Or not Crosscode DLC, sorry. Crosscode New Game plus 4 dialogue changes. Yep. So, got nothing else to add. So, thanks everyone that stopped by. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Peace out, everyone.